Welcome to the AMSTREAM.
Alright guys and girls, good evening! Welcome to the AMSTREAM. Welcome to the live show this Friday evening, and how are we all doing? Hope we're all doing good. Tonight is an elite special night tonight. Yes, Elite Systems. I'll be looking forward to doing this one. Yes, Elite Systems, purveyor of some fantastic games on the Amstrad. Yes, it's some awesome coin up conversions. Oh my goodness, an early dono has just come in. Hang on, I'll replay that in just a second. Sorry about that. Oh, my view count's got stuck again. Yes, loads and loads of great awesome coin up conversions on the Amstrad. Like Ghosts and Goblins, Commando, Bomb Jack, Buggy Boy, Ikari Warriors, but not just coin up conversions, some TV film licenses, Gremlins 2, Live and Let Die, even though that was like released by Domark, it was actually a co-production with Domark and Elite, so we could perhaps have a look at that. Scooby Doo, as well, Thundercats, yeah, maybe Airwolf, and even some in-house produced games like Kokotoni, Wilf, and Stormbringer. Yeah, there's one or two like unheard of. Well, some elite games that have gone a little bit under the radar a little bit. Maybe some hidden gems. Anyway, there we go. What was that just came in? Hang on. Connie Lingus, oh my days, has donated £1. Bananas in the chat for Connie Lingus.
Can I request Thundercats?
Oh my goodness, hang on, there's another one. Whoa! Ringo Calvert has just donated $464. Wow, thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Hang on.
The Zebu scholars have declared that as good as some elite games were, they just didn't have that magic the Germans had when coding in Locomotive Basic.
Wow, thank you very much. That is extremely kind of you. Thank you very much, the dono there. Let me just let me just check the emails on my phone here to try and work out who that was. First of all, that first dono there, that was GP. That was Pat McKnowles, busted. Thank you, GP, posing as a very rude name there. Thank you. Thundercats. Oh, yes. I suppose we could get to Thundercats in a little bit. Thank you, Pat Mech. Thank you very much. And also, that 464 dono was Man Shovel. Thank you, Man Shovel. Exclamation mark pumpkins in the chat for Man Shovel. Man Shovel, thank you very much. The 464 there. Wow, thank you, Man Shovel. Well, that was a reference there to Zauberschloss and Tronic Verlag in the dono message there. Thank you, Man Shovel. Just a heads up, guys. Just before going live tonight, I came over all a bit funny, and I feel a little bit odd at the moment. I'm not feeling too well. I might need some breaks tonight. I feel like a migraine is trying to push through, and I've gone all a a bit woozy and lightheaded. I feel a bit odd at the moment. So if I need to have a break, I will just have to take a break. But I'm feeling a little bit better. Just as the minutes go by. So hopefully I won't have to. But I'll just give you a heads up now. Actually, I'm going to turn the brightness down in my monitor just in case. That might sometimes help. Yeah, I just feel a bit odd. Do you? I don't know if anyone has similar problems, but I just feel a bit odd right now. And it started happening about 10 minutes before I went live. I just had to go and have a lie down for 5-10 minutes. And I sprung up, hit the go live button, and I feel a bit better. But I'm still feeling a bit odd. But I'm not as bad as I was like before. So hopefully it will just pass in about 5-10 minutes. But anyway, so was sucking a lollipop helps of Mrs. iPhone. Bit of sugar. No, I'm alright. Pete Walker's the man with the lollipops if I need that though. Anyway, let's do the greetings. Let's welcome each and every one of you to the chat. I shall set a timer for 10 minutes in the greetings. Let's see how I do. I'll draw a line in the sand in the chat. Know where I started. No one worry. I'll be alright. I should be alright. Just that if I need a break, I'll take a break if I have to, even if I still haven't got to the first game. Anyway, let's crack on. Thank you very much, Man Shovel, again, and GP, Naughty GP. My first in the chat tonight, 8:29 PM was Mr. Darren Cole. Hey, he's in a whole evening of Elite, nice and chilled. Yes, looking forward to it too, Darren. I don't know if you're still here or not, but welcome, Darren. Next it was my fellow Al K. Black Bridget has not been requested in a while. Thank God I don't have to play Bridget tonight because it's an Elite Systems only game. Welcome, my fellow Al. Moother! Hello, Moother! How you doing, mate? He's looking forward to some Elite Classics too. Me too. Wow, there's a lot of great classic games from Elite, definitely. How you doing, mate? And we've got a Mike ZT. Good Abend, see you too, Mike. How you doing, sir? We've got Andy Hates. How you doing, Andy? Welcome, mate. How's Trux, mate? Thank you for your continued support as always. We've got Mr. Pete Walker, the legend there. How you doing, Pete? Welcome. Have you got your internet sorted then? I'm glad to hear that. I heard you talking about it in Discord earlier. Welcome, dude. Welcome. If I need a lollipop, I know where to go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just went a bit wobbly and woozy there. Oh. Anyway, come on, shake it off. I'll be alright. And we got Hey Hon Puds. Hello, Hey Hon. How are your puds doing, mate? As always, welcome. We got Retro Busts. How you doing, sir? Welcome, mate. Welcome. Did I see in Discord earlier you got yourself a nice Vectrex? Well done, mate. Well done. We've got a Magic Knight. Hello, Magic Knight. How's Trix, sir? Good to see you as always. Richard T. Hello. Yeah, you had that disc collection of Ikari Warriors, Buggy Boy, Thundercats, and 2 others. Oh, yeah, Elite like popping out their compilations. I mean, there was always some bangers on those. Welcome, Richard. How you doing? Well, and welcome into the AMSTREAM. Welcome, my friend. Jolly! Hello, Jolly. Good day to you too, sir. How are you? We've got a next thing, Sauron, the Necromancer. Hello, Sauron. Hi, all. How do you I hope you're doing grand. I'm looking forward to the stream tonight. I'll be doing grand very shortly. I'm doing okay. Welcome, Sauron. Good to see you, my friend. Are you chilling on the couch watching the TV again? Next in, we have German 78 moshing into the stream. Are we doing Thundercats? We may not. Depends how we feel tonight. We'll see if it gets requested by lots of people. But boy, oh boy, was that game disappointing. I'm glad I never bought it back in the day. Mad Shovel, welcome again, Mad Shovel, and thank you for the donut. You were next in the chat from the top there. Welcome, dude. Thank you again for the 464. Next in, Ahoy, Johnny Boy, and shalom. Welcome, Johnny Boy. How are you, my friend? Are you on the toilet duck this evening, or the Tesco Valley body, or something a bit better than that? Monge too. Welcome, Johnny Boy. Fenrir, welcome, Fenrir. Mr. Paul Henderson, how are you? Good to see you as always, my friends. And next we've got Henri Medot. Salut, bonsoir. How you doing, my friend? Welcome, Henry. Next in, let's have a look. We've got OSG. Hello, Old Style Gaming. You're here bright and early. Welcome, mate. Welcome, welcome. Elite had some iconic games on the label. They absolutely freaking did. Much to the envy and jealousy of US Gold and Ocean. Especially if you read the US Gold book. But they refer to those that bloody shambolic lot above a bloody chip shop. Anyway, Gollum 13. Hello, Gollum. Gollum 13 is working on that fantastic Ghosts of Goblins remake for the Amstrad 6128 Plus computer. Welcome, Gollum. Welcome, welcome. I did a tweet out on my Twitter account about the latest update on the graphics. Oh boy, has that gone? That tweet has skyrocketed and gone quite viral almost. That has had a huge amount of retweets and likes. Have a look at my Twitter account and have a look at the tweet I did about it, sharing the new graphics. That's getting a huge amount of attention, Gollum. Retrobait, hello mate. You said you were going to try and get here tonight, and here you are. How you doing, matey? Welcome. Commando's one of my faves ever. I love the version of Commando on the Amstrad. It doesn't look graphically great, but it plays brilliantly. Welcome, mate. Hopefully, we might get to that one maybe near the start. I don't know. We'll find out. We've got Mega Mega. Hello, Mega Mega. Welcome, mate. How are you? Those Elites were one of the best. They were in that mid 80s period. Elite kind of fizzled out towards the 90s, or at least on the 8-bits. They kind of just generally did sort of fizzle out even during the early 90s. They lingered on for a while into the mid 90s, but their output sort of tailed off quite a lot. But yeah, what a shame. But yes, welcome, Mega Mega. When I hear Domark, I just think dumbass. There's OSG. Yeah, I'll take Elite over Domark any day. Right, I think I'm up to we got the donos. So I'm not far with the greetings. Mrs. Zypho is here, the beautiful Kate White. Thank you for your support as always, babe. Lots of love to Mrs. Zypho in the chat there. Where were we? Ringo Calvert is an anagram for what? Oh yeah, I forgot to ask you what the name was about in your dono, man shovel. Tronic Val, is it Tronic Val? Tronic Val. Oh god, my mind's gone to jelly. Yeah, you know. I forgot the name of the bloody company now, man shovel. Tronic Verlag. It's an anagram for Tronic Verlag, isn't it? I remembered it eventually. Well done, man shovel. Well done. Oh god, it's a Friday evening and I'm tired. It's too much for my brain to compute. Terrible Coughing. Hello, Terrible Coughing. Welcome, my friend. How are you? Ross Gardner. Good to see you again, mate. You don't always get to get on the AMSTREAM live and in the chat, so it's a welcome return for Ross there. How you doing, mate? Welcome. Welcome in again, Terrible Coffee. Hope you're doing well as well, sir. Ruprim, good evening to you, Ruprim. Welcome. And 80s Retro Gamer as well. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome, welcome. Fenris is all good, thanks, Zypho. All fine here. Want to chill even. I feel better soon. I'm feeling actually a tinsy bit better already. If you need a break, we'll be fine here. Take it easy, dude. Hopefully we can get a couple of games under our belt before I just need to step away for a minute or two or something. I'm doing much better now, Mega Mega, already. I feel a bit better already. Oh, actually, I'm nearly caught up with the chat properly. Excellent. Love the Elite clamshells. Yeah, they're kind of cute and neat. Yeah. The cassette ones. Yes. Yeah. Arnold A. Lampel, welcome in. How you doing, Arnold? Welcome, sir. Welcome. I just need plenty of plenty to drink, and I'll be okay. How you doing, Arnold? And we got Robin Hook, the Retro Games Whiz. How you doing? Robin? Welcome, and thank you for your support as always, dude. Andy H is the elite officers not far from me in Aldridge. I'd help. Hang on. Uh-oh.
Where's my spanner, you bloody spanner?
Oh! Thank you, Bring Back Cliff. There's where's my spanner, you bloody spanner. Oh, that will be Mrs. Zypho. Oh, yes. Mrs. Zypho joined the AM squad so she could get so she could get moderator status here. Oh god. Oh god, I've got to make her a moderator. Oh dear. Right, Mrs. Zypho, with great power comes great responsibility. Don't fall asleep on your phone and end up banning everyone. Right, there you go. You've got the spanner. You might have to like refresh like your. Oh, you're on the phone, so hopefully it should just automatically do it. Some people have to refresh their streams and stuff like that, like refresh the browser on the PC. Don't know how it would work on the mobile phone. Hopefully it will automatically go through. Anyway. But Ross is on a tour at the moment of Europe, all of you were in Amsterdam, weren't you, Ross? Hang on, and we can see if I can find the picture of it. But thank you, Mrs. Zypho. Yeah, where was the picture? Find it. There we go. Ross tweeted this. Oh, hang on. Thank you, Arnold. Arnold A. Lampo with €2 through the super chat. This is Ross in Amsterdam. Repping for the Am squad in sunny Amsterdam. There you go. Thank you, Ross. Good man. Am squad all round the world there. Good man. Oh yeah, I've got mine on. Oh no, I've got the AMSTREAM t-shirt on tonight. But there you go. Thank you, Ross. That's awesome, mate. And Arnold A. Lampel. Thank you very, very much for the €2 for the super chat there. It says the Amstrad CPC is the coolest retro computer ever. Can we have some bananas in the chat for Arnold there? Let the bananas rain down for Arnold. Thank you, Arnold. That's very, very, very kind of you, my friend. Thank you, dude. All right. And cheers, Ross. Are you still out there at the moment, aren't you? Oh, how come you're not in some of my awesome bar in Amsterdam at the moment? There we go. Right. I feel like we should start with a big game tonight. Two of the biggest games from Elite, probably. Let's start with like I'll just pick two, and you chat can decide. Two of the biggest games are probably like Ghosts and Goblins or Commando from Elite. So, which one should we start with, chat? Ghosts and Goblins or Commando? So, Ghosts and Goblins or Commando, chat? Right. You chat decides. Commando. No, I'm back home now. I'm off to Munich in a couple of months. The one with the better music. Ghosts and Goblins has arguably... Yeah, Ghosts and Goblins has the better music. You're back home, mate. Nice. I'm glad you got back safe, mate. You're off to Munich in a couple of months. Oh, mate. Well, you lucky bugger. All these holidays. Commando and you play Ghosts of Goblins. Oh my goodness. I never liked Commando, preferred Who Dares Wins too. Yeah, Who Dares Wins 2 is more of a relaxed experience. Okay. I think there is more votes for Commando. More votes for Commando there. Sorry, no Zauberschloss, man, Shovel. Right. Okay. Wow. Bloody hell. Probably would have preferred... I personally probably would have preferred to have started with Ghosts of Goblins, because it's more of a slower, easy-going game to ease me into. Commando, it's like fast and manic. Right, but anyway, that's cool. I love Commando. I get the original disc there. Actually, I like the music on Commando. I pause my music there. Nice loading screen. Just appreciate the loading screen. It's not the greatest loading screen in the world, but it does look nice. It does look nice. Oh, actually, guys, put my music on just a second. I've done some new things on the stream. Well, I got a new thing for the stream. First thing, I should mention, there was like a rough edge on the side of the monitor on my overlay. That's been bothering me for ages, where the chat meets the edge of the monitor. There was like some rough black edges. I've smoothed them off now. You might not ever have noticed it, but I used to. It used to bother me. That's gone now. So the left edge of that monitor, where it meets the edge of the chat, now been sorted out. Anyway, the other thing is, FC Den Haag mentioned this when I was doing a Twitch stream the other week. I have like a sort of I use like a TV overlay for my other Twitch streams, which has like kind of like a glass. I have like a glass filter over the emulators and game footage. And FC Den Haag asked if I could do that on the Amstrad stuff I do, and so I've now brought that over, and we can actually sort of put like a sort of glass filter overlay, which I just added there, or we can take it off. There it is on. There it is off. I'm gonna do it again. And we'll have it on, and I can take it off. Okay. When we actually get into the game, I'll ask you guys, boys and girls, whether you prefer it on or off, and see what you think. Okay. It's only minor tweaks. Decided to there. Looks washed out with it on. Off. We'll try it in the game with it on and with it off. It kind of does. I switched on my monitor on my real Amstrads next to me. It kind of does make it look a bit more light what it does look like on the Amstrad. But I'm getting to crank like the sort of brightness up somehow. Now, I like the tunes and music on this. I like the composition of the song, but I don't like the instruments used for the music. Do you know what I mean? You could have the musician here could have used some more interesting sounding sounds. Do you know what I mean? The tune's nice. But like it just needed a better sounding drum sound and main lead melody. You know what I mean? Yeah, that snare is pretty terrible. Yeah. yeah. Anyway, what was I going to adjust? I was going to adjust something there. Anyway, never mind. Oh, hello. We've got the Video Fiend. Harry, welcome back, my friend. It's good to see you. You like that filter? I know what I was going to do. I was going to get my joystick out. And also, I'm just going to grab another quick drink from the fridge. Oh yeah, my view count got stuck. That's what I was going to do. Nobody really knows. Grab another drink from the fridge. I'm back in 20 seconds. Right, okay. Okay, sorted. Hello, Andrew. Welcome, Andrew. How's it going, my friend? Welcome in. You hate this music, says David Watkins. Oh dear. Oh dear. Right. Right. And Lee Ryan. Welcome into the stream, Lee. How's it going? I think I recognise the name. We're just checking. Is this your first time in the chat? If it is, we'll give you an extra special welcome if so. But welcome in, Lee. Welcome in. Retro Genius. Hello again. South African dry cider. Ooh. And Mr. Zen0. Nice to see you again, mate. Welcome. How's it going? How's it going? Oh, and Real Odie as well. Welcome, my friend. Right, I better crack on because music is probably going to get in everyone's. Yeah, it's going to be getting on everyone's nerves. Right, okay. Let's go. Commando on the Amstrad. Essential, you get to have a very, very good joystick for this. Now, visually, not the most appealing game in the world. Actually, I think... Oh, arse, I missed him there. Oh, bugger. Oh, I lost 2 lives there. Let me start that one again. Let's start that over again there. So visually, maybe not the most appealing game in the world. I think it looks kind of okay. But it's gameplay that counts. And boy oh boy, does this control brilliantly. By the way, best playing with like an arcade type stick, like that, like this one. If you want to do well in this game, get yourself an arcade stick and play using that. But the controls, it controls so brilliantly, moving in all 8 directions. Looks good, decent speed to it, and it moves really fast and smooth. And look how fast you can fire as well. Being able to like shoot so fast and spray a hail of bullets around the screen. It's just so satisfying. Gameplay wise, this is one of the best versions of Commando out there. Honestly, it is an absolute blast to play. God damn it, Al. Yeah, a bit of slowdown there. I think it's because of the bridge there, it's got the scroll, but... So much fun, this. I absolutely adore it when I get to play Commando. especially on an AMSTREAM. Keep an eye on him tonight. I'm doing much better. I'm actually feeling a lot better. Actually, I think this is actually perking me up. What is awesome as well is one of the few games that utilises the second fire button out the box. I can use the second fire button to launch grenades. Let me just pause there a second. Let me just catch up the chat there. But yeah, straight out of the box, no redefining the keys. Second fire button works as firing grenades. And this is released in 1985. That's freaking fantastic. Hang on, let me refresh the count there. And that's not working. They got so many things right on this conversion. Music in-game as well, actually. And it's playing as fast and as smooth as it is. And this is awesome. Absolutely adore playing this. The gameplay of this is freaking great. I mean, yeah, the sprites are kind of blocky and rectangular and square. I mean, if we maybe if we just zoom in on one. Maybe if we just zoom in on this guy. This guy. Yeah, it's very rectangular and blocky. The sprites. I'm not going to nitpick too much. I'm going to take that off there. But yeah, otherwise, I think the weakness in this game is probably on the graphics. And later on, we're going to see a lot of slowdown in like one of the levels where it's trying to scroll like a black runway strip across the screen, and it goes horrendously slow and all that kind of stuff. That is another big weakness in the game. But otherwise, it's got all the levels from the arcade, and it's just hugely good fun. Really, really awesome. Sweet Silence. You don't like... yes. Perhaps some people don't like the music. Yeah. Musically, as I said, I think I like the tunes, like the composition of the tunes. It's got a nice... you can tell like, the melody's cool, but it's how it's performed. You know what I mean? It's like a high school band performing Master of Puppets by Metallica. Do you know what I mean? Do you get the analogy? You know, or yeah. Is that you know the song is good, but it's just not performed very well. That's my analogy. Yeah. I can see the Arcade Warriors in it, but classic says Pete Walker. That may come up later. I think Commando Arcade 64 is the best version. You see, I would argue this is better than the original Commodore 64 version because that's missing most of the levels. I mean, the original Commodore 64 Commando looks absolutely fantastic and it has awesome music. But it doesn't have this fast, frenetic gameplay, and I just generally think the gameplay is better on this version. But now you got that remake, that homebrew remake. I mean, oh my goodness, that is fantastic. Yeah, so there's a remake on the Commodore 64 version called Commando Arcade. It's just called Commando Arcade, isn't it? OSG. Yeah. Right. Hello, Edouard Berger. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Just remember the game Weird when the road is displayed like a huge. Yes, I was just mentioning that about a minute ago. Actually, let's just get back in the game. So, yeah, you can shoot that Jeep that comes on the screen there. I lost a life doing so, so waste of time. Just a few bombs there. Right, never mind. Oh, the rocket guys start appearing now. The expansion version of this is decent as well, actually. I think it's by some of the same guys who did the Amstrad version. Oh! Arse biscuits. Hello, Sigurbion. How you doing, mate? Oh, Retro and Lim. I didn't say hello to Retro and Lim earlier. There's anyone I forgot to say hello to. Please say hello again in the chat. I'm not quite on. I wasn't on my A game earlier at the start of the stream because I was feeling really woozy and odd. But I'm feeling much better now. Zadulan, how you doing, Zadulan? Welcome, mate. How things? Good to see you as up. Oh god. Right. Things are starting to get quite tough here. And you got to push on and don't stop. Watch out the bullets from behind. I'm really more watching what's behind me and those bullets. Push it forward. Do not stop. Oh, it's close then. There's a few respawn points throughout the level. We didn't quite make the next one. Take it back a little of the way. Can't kill the bike. Oh, can't kill the motorbike, guys. Oh! Oh, that is annoying. Got him. Sod. Oh, we got to the end of the level here. Gonna take out the rocket guys before we spawn the end of the level. I lost way too many lives on this level, but hey, we did it. Oh. Right, I'll take a pause to just catch up the chat here. Let's just keep, let's catch up properly. Oh. You're doing okay, and you're glad it's Friday. Aren't we all glad it's Friday, boys and girls? What's everyone's plans for the weekend? Or what's everyone's plans for the weekend? You got anything good coming up, boys and girls? David Granados, welcome into the AMSTREAM. How are you doing? Welcome. Is this your first time in the chat here? But yes, it says good port. I think so too. I'm really keen on this. Despite the graphics being a little bit basic, but yeah. Megaming says Zypho's so good that even under the weather he aces the bloody game. Yeah, I'm doing pretty poor, but not too bad for my first run. I can get a lot further than this without losing a life, actually. Music Man, hello Music Man. How you doing? Welcome in, sir. How's things? Yeah, it's a muddy browny green colour, the floor. So we're just Retro Genius is talking about the ground at the moment, so I see in the chat. Retro and Limb, sober at the moment, won't be later. God help us all when we get to about 11, 12 o'clock. Am I the only person that quite likes the music here? Although I said I don't like the choice of the instruments used. Let's call it instruments. Yeah? You guys know what I mean. I gave my analogy earlier. Yeah? This game is just Renegade free with guns. Walk up screen, face the gathering at the ends, move on. That's harsh. Anyway, this is years before Renegade 3. I like the game, hate the music. Sigurbian says there's nothing wrong with music. Looks decent and still prefer the C64 version. Fair enough. Fair enough. Mirko! How you doing, Mirko? Ragovich, welcome, mate. How's things? Good grief, Mrs. Zypher. I think that's too much information. Mirko says, I love the music. I still really like the music. I still really like it. Even though I think it could sound a lot better. Did I miss anyone else's messages earlier in the chat there? Let's see. Remember Edward earlier said, remember the game even... Yeah, oh yeah. Right, I think I've sort of caught up. If I've missed anyone's messages, please feel free to repeat them in the chat. Whilst I'm playing the level, I have to sort of keep fully concentrated on the game, otherwise I get wrecked. Alright, let's pull up my music. Oh god! I nearly got early... Oh! Nearly got wrecked early on, but then we've got wrecked straight away after saying that. I know I get... Oh, I've only got one life left. What the fuck? How did I survive that? Oh, this is where it lags and chugs. Yeah, it can't do that, scroll that road. I would have just left the road out. God. No! Oh, that sucked. No! Yes! Yes! Love the crunchy noises. Oh, the gun shooting noises are really good. Really good in this. Let me just pause there a sec. Right, area 5. Okay, this is where it gets ridiculously hard now. If you got to this point, give yourself a round of applause if you made it to this point here. Normally most people will give up from this level onwards because this is where it gets stupidly hard. Oh, yeah. Slowing down is probably beneficial given how hectic the gameplay is. That's very true, Nish. Hello, Nish. CPC Game Reviews. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Holy flicker there, Batman. Yes, manageable on the... So that was the runway airport level from the arcade. Yeah. I don't know why they tried to do it like that. I think I would have just decided to leave that whole section out. I think yes, Pete. Yes, maybe. Right. Where am I in the chat there? I will say the in-game music is way better than the title music. That is true. I think so, yeah. Chiefy! Hello, Chiefy89. Welcome. How you doing, mate? Oh, you talking about Spetsy again? You never made it to Area 5 without cheating. Bloody hell. You need cheats for this level. Trust me. Trust me. Psycho and pasties, cheapy. I never even got to show you much of level 5 there. Sorry about that. Wrecked. Wrecked. My view count's got stuck, sorry. There we go. That was a bit of Commando there. I kind of legit want to do another run of it, but shall I spin on or shall I do another run? Was there a bum note there? Spin on. Spin on or one more run. See if you want me to. I reckon I can do better and show you some of the later levels. No, I'm feeling much better now, Pete, actually. I think this has actually legitimately perked me up because I enjoyed playing it. Scores out of 10 for Commando. Oh, yes, and also, guys, I want your opinion on the filter as well. If I just get this paused here, okay. So, guys and girls, I would do scores out of 10. Because someone mentioned this on Twitch in the week. Excuse me, sorry. Some windy pops coming up there. When I stream on Twitch and do the other systems, like the Commodore 64 Specky and stuff, I use like this TV overlay. And what came with it was like this sort of like screen overlay that puts like sort of like a screen overlay over the top. So when I stream on Twitch, I always have this sort of like transparent screen overlay that gives it sort of that kind of look to it. And I brought it over for my AMSTREAM setup. This is what it looks like with it off, and this is what it looks like with it on. Which do you prefer, guys, boys and girls? Because someone asked me, why don't you do that on the AMSTREAM? I thought, oh yeah, I could do that. So here it is with it on. To mimic the look of a CRT. What do you reckon? Do you like it on or off as well? On, off. On, or off. I know you boys and girls don't like change. That kind of does look a bit like the original Amstrad CRT. It does. You look at if everyone's got an Amstrad CRT monitor, where I forget the model number of it, looks washed out. But that's kind of what it does actually look like a bit. When I was looking at it this morning, I was like, oh yeah, it does kind of look a bit like that. Yeah, you don't want it on. Imagine like it says on. Okay, right. Maybe we could put a bit of. Maybe we could put the brightness up to compensate. Hang on, let me try. How about that? A bit brighter from the emulator. We could do a poll. That's a good idea. How does that look now, guys? I've put like a different type of palette in the emulator, and I've put like a more vibrant palette colour in the emulator. How does that look? Does that look a bit better? Hang on. So that's what it was before, right? That's with it now with a vibrant palette. But the black still looks too bright. I can't do anything about that though. Do a poll. Okay. Okay, I'll do a poll. Start a poll. Alright, CRT filter. CRT filter. On or I call it CRT glass filter. On or off? Don't care, don't vote. There you go. Alright. What's the scores out of 10 for Commando then? 7 out of 10, 8.5 out of 10, 7 out of 10, 7.5. Sorry, 7 out of 10 for GP, 8.5 from Robin. Man Shovel gives it a 7. Who Dares to Wins 2 is better. Massively high scores so far. 7.5 from Malama. Imagine I gives it a 7. David Watkins gives it a 6.5. So Les Dawson played the piano. There's so many wrong notes. Oof. Sigurborn says it gives it an 8. Mike ZT gives it an 8. Hayon gives it a 7. Music of 1. Wow. Game of 7. Music of 5. Any more scores out of 10 for Commando? Let's have a look there. Pete Walker gives it a 9. OSG, it's just not even tell my eyes, they all look the same. Really? Okay. Aces Roger Gamer gives it a 6. Retro Lim gives it a 9. LK a 7. Retro Bait a 6.5. Retro says, I think it's good port. 8 out of 10. Music off. 7 out of 10 if you can't turn the music off. Alright. Right, okay. Anthony Flack gives it an 8. Hello, Anthony. Sorry, I did see you were in the chat then. We got distracted with the filters. 7 out of 10 just for the scrolling. Chiefy gives it a 9. Wow. Honestly, I thought this would score higher from the AMSTREAM, but fair enough, because I'm erring between an 8.5 and a 9. Honestly, I think this played absolutely fantastically. And I think this is a highly underrated port to the Amstrad. %76% say filter off. They don't like it. Interesting. I think as well, a part of it is you've got a lot of it is, I think people don't like change, and I understand that. I don't like it. Music gives it an 8. I would be erring between an 8.5 and a 9, maybe, for this. Look how fast you can fire on this. There's not many Amstrad games and 8-bit games in general where you could spray the screen with bullets like this. Dave Watkins, me no likey. Yeah. Alright, okay, I'm gonna adjust. I'll take it off. Just for comparison. I don't always like this palette as well either. Put it back. This is what we're now back to what it was like prior. You prefer that than chat? Yeah? This is back to what it was and it has been for the last like 4 or 5 years. Okay. Dave Watkins says perfect. Alright. It's a standard that's a lot easier to look at the eyes. This is just annoying that they've also played it muted. Okay, we'll come out of Commando then. I think Commando from the chat probably averages out about a 7.5 out of 10. So, let me... Commando... 10. Right, okay. Made a note of my notes and we'll end the poll there. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. The majority have spoken. We'll keep the filter off. Right, now, and we could do Ghosts and Goblins. Do you want Ghosts and Goblins next, chat? For a bit of better... Yeah, should we do Ghosts and Goblins next for a bit of better music? Hang on. Hang on. Hold the horses. AMS TV breaking news alert.
Kurtloader here with AMS TV, and we have breaking news. Someone has stolen the catalytic converter from the Oscar Mayer Wiener mobile.
Given it's Kurtloader and Oscar Mayer Wiener mobile, given probably no one outside the US would get that, that's got to be Man Shovel, hasn't it? I think I know who Kurtloader is. I don't think anyone else would, I think. And Oscar Mayer Wiener mobile. That's got to be Man Shovel, isn't it? Man Shovel, thank you for the £1. My phone is finally updated. Pardon me. Man Shovel, of course it is. Thank you, Man Shovel, for the £1 there. My mouse cursor gone. Exclamation mark pumpkins in the chat there for Man Shovel. Hello, Cat. Nice to see you again. How you doing? Welcome into the AMSTREAM. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, why not? We'll do some Ghosts of Goblins. Ghosts of Goblins, especially for the music and the tune. And then we'll open it up to requests for Elite Games after this one. Yasiek, hello, good evening, Yasiek. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome. Did I miss someone else coming in there as well during all that? Oh, yes, I did. Claude Rains, hello. Oh, hang on. Sex tips. Uh-oh.
Learn your body, identify your turn-offs, learn to communicate your wants and needs to your partner. And your ferret.
And your ferret? Good grief. Well, I think we can guess that's probably GP. Thank you. Is my phone updating? Hang on. Yes, of course. That was indeed Pat McKnowles, GP. Thank you, GP, for your sex tips there. Top tips there from GP. Thank you, GP. Yes, as Pete Walker says, you are one very naughty boy indeed. Thank you, GP, for your sex tips. Right, anyway. What's wrong with the look between a ferret and a man? Plenty there, GP. Right, right, Ghosts and Goblins. Right, I think with Commando, don't judge this too harshly. This came, well, it's just actually, it's 1986 this came out. This one. It's very, very early days of programming on the Amstrad, this one, is all I'll say. There's not many games this early on the Amstrad came out in, what, mid-1984, and coders were still learning to program on the Amstrad. And there wasn't many great games out on the Amstrad at the time. Graphics by Steve Pickford, the Pickford brothers here. Well, I will say, this does have some of the best music ever on the Amstrad. Are you ready? Should we go? Oh, I love this tune. Steve Pickford's first game. There you go. It's all a bit simple and basic. It's got this weird slide scroll going on, but it is a hardware scroll. It's gone to all this trouble to do hardware scrolling using CRTC chip to do hardware scrolling, and you could have done like a full proper hardware scroll all the time, but no, he decided to do it when you get to the edge of the screen and then scroll it. So I don't know why the coder Nigel Alderson did it like that. He could have easily had it scrolling all the time. So, oh no! And as you saw there, Arthur doesn't when he gets hit, he doesn't run around in his underpants. He just crumples to the floor in a pile of bones. That's a shame. Never mind. My bad. But yeah, music by David Whittaker. Honestly, I think this is his finest composition. And I love the flange he's got going on some of the instruments there. It's all these, like, if you listen very carefully, there's all these like little subtle touches in the song. Let's go up there and kill that plant before the screen scrolls, so you can abuse the scroll a little bit. It does move about very smoothly. There's no lagging or anything like that, so everything plays and moves and scrolls very smoothly, including the sprites and stuff like that. So there's a lot technically right with the game, but it's not a great conversion. If this game wasn't an official port of Ghosts and Goblins and was called something else, like Knights and Zombies, we would be saying, oh, this is a really, really good game. Knights and Zombies is a good game, and we love it. But because it's Ghosts and Goblins, it's not very good, is it? Oh, sorry, I was looking at the chat there because I saw the lovely Andrea has arrived. Hello, Andrea. How you doing? How's things with family and stuff? Oh, that was stupid. Let me just catch up the chat quickly there. Welcome, Andrea. How are you doing? And my view count's got stuck again. There's no... Alright, there we go. Welcome, Andrea. Welcome, welcome. One of David Whittaker's best for sure, but I think Glider Rider is better. Oh, yeah. I often forget about Glider Rider. Glider Rider's, the Glider Rider tune is awesome. But I think I'm going to put this above it just by a whisker. So, Ava, did you see on the start screen David Whittaker? Fancy spelling his name and leaving it like that. Yes, I did notice that. Because I put a tweet out about the music in Ghosts and Goblins like earlier this week. And I was writing, I was saying, oh yeah, I've got to credit him on the in my tweet, in a reply to a tweet. And I was about to write his name out. I was like, hang on. Because I was reading literally the title screen as I was typing the tweet. Like, I don't remember his name having a C in it. I literally saw that and I had to go and look him up on Moby Games just to make sure on Wikipedia. Yeah, they got his name wrong. On probably his best like musical performance as well. That's nuts. Tried seeing Claude Rains and he choked on his drink, hearing Zypho discuss the pros and cons of Ferret Love. Only briefly. Retrobus says, I use his music in my latest video. Oh, cool. What's your latest video about, Rob? P. Walker says, absolutely banging music. Totally agreed. Totally agreed, mate. I think this is probably, I don't know. I think, arguably, in the top 5 tunes on the Amstrad. Could be top 3. Could be my favourite tune on the Amstrad. I always come back to this one. I don't know. Of the commercial days, anyway. There's been some amazing tunes made in the demo scene since. But yeah. Or Atari 800 XL for £80 in 85. Parents said no. Were they as cheap as that by then, Retro Genius? Well, they marketed them really, really cheaply. Wow. The Real Donex, thank you for the follow. That's on Twitch. But if you're watching here, welcome in as well. Right, let's see if we can do a bit better. Freak GP. Oh, hang on. Andy Felterbrush? What the fart?
Roses are red, violets are blue. It's not really stalking if Zai doesn't see you.
Thank you, Andy felt her bush. Yeah, I think I got caught there by the rude name to catch me up. Well done. I think that was Mrs. Zypho caught me out there. Bananas in the chat for Mrs. Zypho. She called me out with the rude dono there. Well done, Mrs. I. Right, we'll get back to the game. Ooh, well, we got past the knights there. Yes, well done, Mrs. Zypho. Oh, weirdly, this is where the red Arama spawns. Oh, we got him. He spawns before the floating knights, not... Oh, sorry, after, not before, weirdly. Oh, yeah. Arthur can't turn round in midair while he's jumping and shoot the other way. Bit annoying. Oh no! I was trying to jump there and I got wrecked. Arse. Human beats Ewok. Hey Velo! How you doing, Mr. Dave Velociraptor? Welcome. I'm looking forward to an Airwolf marathon. Oh god, I'm taking requests next, aren't I? I'm not looking forward to that, if that gets requested. Don't play Ikari until I get back. Okay, enjoy your dinner, Retro Genius. I'll try not to. Oh, yes, Sausage Monk's there. Yes. Anna, Apocalypse Zero named them the Sausage Monks. Water. Never very good at this game. Hang on. Yes, I'm not falling for that one. That's too obvious.
C64 is brown, Zypho is a fabulous purple bearded punk, and loves to get down to slaying a sausage monk.
Harry Minge, thank you very, very much for the £1 there. Who was that really? Thank you, Man Shovel. That was a Man Shovel one there. Exclamation mark pumpkins in the chat for Man Shovel. I'm admitting nothing there, Pete Walker. You stick to sucking your lollipops, Pete Walker. Thank you, man, Shovel. That's it. That's such a stupid admission not being able to turn in the air, as it's a big part of the arcade game and not a technical limitation. Exactly, Anthony. Exactly. So, yeah. There's going to be some stupid deaths in this game because you can't turn around and shoot the other way whilst jumping. And again, why do they spawn the red, put the red Arama, whatever his name is, the red demon flying thing, after the flying knights? I don't know why they did that. Velo, hello. Where was I? Velo says there's a new video coming from Mark Fixes Stuff the next few days where he creates a GX4000 cartridge for the homebrew version of this. It looks amazing. Oh, the 2018 Zyphos version for the GX4000. Cool. Yes, I think he sent me a tweet about that. Yes. Right, scores out of 10 for Ghosts and Goblins. Please chat. Minch pie. And I'll give this one more go on a run or something like that. See how far we could get. One Halloween, I'm going to see if we can live long play this. Alright, one more go. If this scores higher than Commando on average, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna throw my toys out the pram. There you go. Oh yeah, by the way, yes. You boys and girls should be aware, this game only has 3 levels. 3 levels. I think the arcade game had 6 levels, or 6 or 7 levels. Oh yeah, 7 if you count the final boss, which is sort of separate. Ah, the sprite there on the ladder. So it's missing 3 blooming levels, lots of enemies. I don't think you can get weapon pickup to this version either. Can't kill the knights. There's a heck of a lot of content missing on this version. Bloody hell. For God's sakes. No! Ah! Sorry about that, falling off the edge there. It's hard to explain. You sort of... I think you can stand further on the edge there than you can, and you can't. You just sort of fall off. A collision detection there is a little bit poor as well. Fall in the dirty water. Hit it, yes. Ah! No, then I decided to jump too early. Oh. I'll read out your scores properly in a sec. I mean, the music makes such a difference, doesn't it? I hear some. See your comment there, Retro Limb. Yeah. Oh, right, he takes about 3 hits to kills. Ooh. Oh, arse. Oh. I might give it one more go to get to the boss to show you the boss and how that looks. Bugger. So Velo gives it 6.5. Retro Lemon 8. Cat gives it a 7. None of your business 6. Manshield a 7. Real Odeon 9. 80s Retro Gamer a 6.5. Mega Mega a 6. Mike ZT an 8. Andy H a 7. Ooh, pardon me, sorry guys. Andy H 7. Alk a 6. Where are we roughly at that point in terms of average score? 8, 7, 6, 7. Not about 7. Real Odeon 9. Wow. 6.5. Eight. Around about 7 out of 10-ish. Then Robin gives it a 7. Magic Knight a 6. Pete Walker an 8. So we're around about 7. Then we have 6.5 from David. And Hayhon gives it a 6. But then Malamut gives it an 8. So we're still around about the 7 out of 10 mark for this game. Johnny gives it a 5. Says because it was so freaking hard for a kid to play. Then again, you only have 3 levels in the game. That's why they may have made it harder, because there's only three levels of the sodding thing. Retrobate gives it 6.5, but the music 8. Yeah. Anthony, is that a 0 you're giving it? And Musa gives it 6. Fenrir gives it a 7 as a Ghost of Goblins conversion. It's lacking so much, but it's a decent game in its own right. Yeah, I think that's my point. If you took the license off this game and it wasn't called Ghost of Goblins as an official conversion, and it was called something like Knights and Zombies, we'd be going, oh, this is a really good game. But anyway. Lubricant.
Roses are red, sausage monks are white. Will Zypher cry and rage quit tonight?
Thank you, Lubricant. Which was, I think that's going to be Man Shovel, right? I don't know. Was that Man Shovel? Or was that? I think that was. No, I think that was Mrs. Zypho in the chat. Thank you, Mrs. Zypho. Posing as lubricant there. And a nice little poem to go with it. Thank you, Mrs. Zypho. Oh, Ghouls and Ghosts was atrocious. Arthur looks like a painter and decorator. Oh, the Amstrad Ghouls and Ghosts. Yes, that was. I agree with you. It was absolutely appalling version. Yeah. Manchival's changed his score. You giving it a 6 out of 10? Yeah. Malamut has revised his score 7.9 out of 10. Which is 0.1 for not having the Arthur butt sprite. Cat is downgraded to 6 out of 10. That looks annoying. I think this averages out about a 7 out of 10. I think. Just about, roughly, maybe 6.5 out of 10. depending on people's moods, something like that. The sprites are really big and the frame rate is great, but it's only half there. I mean, yeah, it's actually really smoothly played, this. Hello, Sneaky Maud. Welcome, Sneaky Maud. Oh, did we get some more scores there? 6 out of 10 from Manshaw earlier. You changed your mind. OSG gives it 7.5. Andrea a 6. And GP is 6. Segulbjorn is 6. Sauron of 7. Piero, Sarah. Hello, Piero. 5 out of 10. More, yeah, Mordor's a 7 there. And he fires his weapon from his groin. I think this just averages out about a 7 out of 10. One more quick go. And then... Ooh, hang on. Actually fires it from his shoulder or his beard, I think. Hang on, right. It's still fun to play this. You have to ask yourselves, is this fun to play as a game? Is this a fun game? And the answer is yes. Is it a good use? Is this a good conversion of Ghosts and Goblins? Not. Yeah. Maybe not. No. But is it still a fun game to play? Yes, it is. But how is it accurate to the coin op? Not really. No. Notice how the bird didn't spawn there if you just walk off the edge of the top bit there. Nice. Hello, Omidon. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Right, we did that bit without losing any lives. That's cool. Warzor! How you doing, Warzor? The Boar Time Lord. Arriving in his TARDIS, a bit late. How you doing, my friend? Oh! The knights were a bit random spawning there. Okay. Okay, right, okay. I knew that would happen. Yes! Let's go! That was so freaking close there. Oh, we got to the boss there as well. Oh! Just when I'm at the bloody boss. And we killed the sausage monks there. Ken Griffey Jr. Poetry. Who's Ken Griffey Jr.?
Zypho and Nova were in the jungle eating a ginster's pie. Zypho got silly and stuck up his big long willy and shoved it in Nova's pie.
Good grief! Bloody hell. He's an American baseball player. Is that you, Man Shovel? Whoa, thank you for the £3. Kind donator. Have an extra dancing Lord Sugar. Nova Spy. That's gotta be gotta be GP. I think GP's trying to throw me off the scent by choosing an American baseball player to try and make me think it's Man Shovel. but it's not. My face is updated. That is clearly that's from the disturbed mind of Pat McKnowles. Bananas in the chat for Pat Mick, aka GP. Naughty GP there. Yeah, you can look all sad all you want, GP, in the chat there. You're busted. Thank you, GP. Right, I'm gonna try not to get wrecked on the boss now as I unpause. Oh, I killed him! You just get a black screen with the next level thing. You don't get a key coming down or off or running into the level. You might think you just got killed or something. But I did it! Yay! Level 2! Hey! Now, how do you do this bit? Can't remember. That was sudden and jolting, yeah. What the fuck? How do you do this? Oh, right, I've died anyway, so... There you go, that was Ghosts and Goblins. We move on. So hard this first bit, yeah. If your man can't swim. I forget what you do at the start of that second level. God, it's years. It's been a year or two since I've played Ghosts and Goblins past that first level. Well, that's Ghosts and Goblins for you, especially the Amstrad version. Exactly, old style gaming. They had to make it hard with the amount of levels. That's how you sort of, you know, paper over the cracks. All right, request in the chat for the next Elite software game. If you open up the description of the video or stream below, you have a list of all the Elite software, Elite Systems games. Sorry, they're called Elite Systems, not Elite Software. And the games we featured in part 1, which we did actually feature Commando and Ghosts and Goblins. I've just realised, but they were the two big uns. I'm just gonna grab a quick drink from the fridge, guys. So I'll be back in like 30 seconds. All right. Let's bring my music there. All right, be right back, and I'll give my eyes a rest as well. We'll see what the chat says. Right, okay. Bring the music down a bit there. Okay, let's see. Have we got like one where everyone has sort of agreed on or something like that? So it's been requested more than once. Let's see. Oh god, Airwolf, Space Harrier from Metal Limb. Hang on. Uh-oh. Charles Henry Moffat. Hang on, is that a troll name? Don't think so.
Get in that helicopter, Stringfellow Hawk.
Oh no! Is that his boss in Airwolf? That's an Airwolf dono. Oh god. Bananas in the chat for... Hang on. Look at my phone. That's Velo! Dave Velociraptor. Thank you, Velo, for the £1. Velo requesting Airwolf. Oh god. Pete Walker requested Airwolf as well. Oh bloody hell. Al K requested Airwolf. Bloody hell. Oh, hello, Matt. How you doing, Mr. Matt Myers? Welcome. Welcome, my friend. How are you? Got some requests for Paperboy is a popular one. Buggy Boy. We could do some Buggy Boy in a bit as well. Several requests for Paperboy. But plenty for Airwolf. Alright then, we'll do Airwolf and then we'll do Paperboy. Okay? Oh, God. Do I have to? I feel like, do I have to? Now, there is the Airwolf Reloaded project going on to remaster and fix Airwolf and all its bugs and add extra levels and an ending and all this kind of stuff. But it's not finished and out yet. So, anyway, here's the original Airwolf. For Velo and everyone else, God help us. Got your wish, Velo. Oh! Hang on. Airwolf has donated 464. What the hell? What's going on? Bananas in the chat.
Airwolf, 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 Airwolf.
Someone likes Airwolf.
Airwolf, 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 Airwolf.
Thank you, Airwolf, with the 464. Thank you. Who's that from? Henri! Merci, Henri. Merci. Thank you, Henri Medots there, posing as Airwolf. Loving the Airwolf there. Thank you for the 464, Henri. Let's see those bananas in the chat for Henri Medots there. Thank you very, very much, mate. Cheers, dude. A raise a toast to you, Henri. Thank you very, very much. Amsoft was published by Elite. I don't remember this. Yes, Amsoft also released this one too. Let me hang on a second. Right. So yes. This wasn't an Elite software game, but I think Amsoft ended up publishing it under their label or something. I don't know if Elite actually published their own one. Hang on a second. By Elite Systems Limited. Yeah, it's like the live and let die thing. Elite Systems made it, but Amstrad or Amsoft paid them so they could have it to release on under their Amsoft label. I mean, Elite did put it out on their Encore budget label. Yeah, but by Elite Systems Limited. Yeah, kind of stretching it for tonight a tiny bit, but yeah. Hey, Amsteriga, Ziska, how you doing, my friend? Welcome, just in time for some Airwolf. God. Don't ask me why, but I love it. You strange man, you. Did you know that Eric Kubis is actually working with a guy trying to finish and upgrade the code of this game? Yes, Airwolf Reloaded. It's not finished yet, though, is it? I hope they do finish the project. That would be good. And Alex Ogle, how you doing, Alex? Welcome, my friend. Welcome. How are you? Right, anyway, let's get into the game. Come on. Right, where am I? Where am I? And my view count stuck again. 1 second, guys. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Ah, the dreaded pillars. Taking too long here. Right. Martin Vegas. Hello again, mate. Nostalgia. Oh, yeah. Right, you've got to turn around and destroy that switch. You only get 1 life in the game. You've got those little shields there that rapidly disappear as soon as you touch anything. First task is to hit this switch there. Past these columns. You've got a ridiculous timer. We did it, but we've only got 1 tiny bit of shield left though. Got no shield left. Might as well just get wrecked here. Wrecked. Wow, the collision detection is awful on this as well. Music is better than Commando stats plus, says Jolly. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's the Airwolf theme. Oh no, sorry to hear that, Amsteriga. The guy who's actually taking care of the coding, not in good health, so it's on standby. Oh no. Well, I hope he gets better soon, Amsteriga. I hope he does. David says, oh my god, this game, what were they thinking? Methinks it was quite a rush job. Because it's broken and unfinished and bug-ridden. I mean, I've gone through this in detail on previous streams already. Do most of you remember what the bugs are in this game? The broken timer. Watch the timer. Did you see it go down from 41 seconds to 30? Okay. Watch the timer in the game now. It's on 32. And he went suddenly now to 20. Did you see that? Watch the timer jump up again. It's gone up to 29 seconds. Did you see that? It went down to 20, then it's jumped up to 29. That'll prove fatal later on when yeah, like down to like the last 10 seconds. Oh, actually I need to go right here. But you're lucky you last long enough for a bug, exactly. Look how little time you have in this game to do anything. There's only a few more screens left after that. Ulrich the Magician. Thank you for the £1.
You must recover the dragon amulet for me, Wilf. Start by traveling to the land of the dinosaurs.
Oh, hang on. Is that a reference to Kokotoni Wilf? Thank you, Ulrich the Magician. Thank you for the £1. Is that a G? Hang on. Is that you, GP? No, it's not. Hang on. That's Velo. Thank you, Dave Velociraptor, for the £1 there. Thank you, Velo. Wilf, stop. Is that a reference to Kokotoni Wilf? Thank you, Velo. Bananas in the chat for Velo. You might have to explain that one to me a little bit. You were trying to be creative. Oh, Nintendo! Hello, Nintendo. Good to see you, my friend. How are you keeping? I can see yours in the chat. It's not come through yet. Hang on. Thank you, Nintendo, for the 149 Australian dollars there as well. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. More bananas in the chat there for Nintendo if we can. Thank you, Nintendo. It's really kind of you, my friend. Thank you very, very much. So you'd like to see some Kokotoni Wilf? Maybe a bit later on. We'll see what the chat wants. Thank you, Velo. And thank you, Nintendo. Cheers. Looking forward to this game being over. The music is painful. I'm not going to last much longer on Airwolf, Nintendo, and to the chat as well. Oh, God. All right, here we go. Oh, okay, we did it. Thank you, Nintendo. I hope you're keeping well, my friend. And yeah, Velo, I'd like to do some Kokotoni Wilf. I think that's a little hidden gem from Elite, I feel. No! Oh. Right, scores out of 10 for Airwolf in the chat, please. Velo started it off there. We're about ready to move on from this. Bugger. I don't know. I don't know what I would score this. 3 out of 10. I mean, I like the graphics of it. I actually think it's really colourful and nice. I mean, but why would you send a helicopter underground into a cave system? The most ill-equipped vehicle for this kind of situation. Right, we've got the switch there. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, no! Stars. Yeah, I'll give it a 3 out of 10. Especially for all the bugs, and it's an unfinished game. So if you actually manage to get to the end, which we did on a stream using some snapshot reloads and all that kind of stuff, if you do actually manage to rescue the scientists at the end of the game crashes and you get a game over. Actually no, the game freezes and crashes, and you can't go any further. Bloody hell. So Velo gives it 2 out of 10, and both of those for the tune. The Night King, hello, welcome in, Night King. How you doing? Is this your first time in the AMSTREAM chat? Welcome. Hope you have a nice time here this evening. Oh, I was got a bit wobbly. I might need a break soon, guys. I think a migraine was trying to come through earlier, and it's really sent everything wobbly. But I think my meds have kept it squashed. Oh. Anyway, what is your favourite Amstrad game? Asks the Night King. Good question. The one I've played the most is probably Chase HQ. I do have a real soft spot for the Island of Dr. Destructo. I have no idea what is the very best Amstrad game of all time, though. It's a good question, though. Robin Hood gives the game 2 out of 10. Antaeus, welcome in, Antaeus. He gives it 10 out of 10. What? Good grief. Veteran gives it a 3. CDJ a 0. Sauron a 3. Henri gives it 10 out of 10. Good grief. 80 Switch Gamer gives it a 0.5. Nintendo a 2. Matt Myers a 1. Piero gives it a 3. I think Antaeus is giving it 10 just for the epic music. Mama gives it 4.5. Nis gives it 2, and that's been very generous. Night King gives it a 4. Hey Han a 2. 4 out of 10 from GP versus Save Night Code, Airwolf, Kokotoni, Wilf, Paperboy, and the Fall Guy. On the Commodore 64 at least, not on the Amstrad. But yes. 4 from GP, not as crap as Knight Rider. Manchester 2, the music is grating. I'm going to turn it off for just a second. Mighty T 1, Maud a 3, Anthony a Flack a 2. Henry says this game is a legend. Dave Watkins a 1.5, Jolly a 2, Magic Knight a 2, Real OD a 1. Benjamin, we'll catch you back in a minute. Please turn it off. Yeah, that's enough for now. Right, I'll change it to a 4, says Malamet, and Andrea says 4 out of 10. Oops. You prefer Turbo Chopper. Oh yeah, that's another chopper underground in the cave system. And there's Fly Spy, not really the same. Oh, actually, is it a little helicopter? I can't remember. Sort of. Yeah, 3 out of 10 from Cat, and LK gives it a 2. I reckon it's probably averaging out about 2.5 out of 10. Yeah, there you go. So Airwolf about a 2.5 out of 10. Sorry, Henry. I know I've got nice nostalgic memories of Airwolf, just like you, and there's nothing wrong in like enjoying a bit of Airwolf. I occasionally fire it up for a bit of a laugh and still play it. You know, I still play the Galactic Plague from Amsoft, or Running in the Caves. You know, they're not technically great games, but I still love them and play them a lot. I play Roland on the Ropes a lot. I love playing Roland on the Ropes a lot, even though technically that is not a great game either. I can happily play Roland on the Ropes for hours. Time for Paperboy. Yes, exactly. But there is no music in Paperboy at all, and it's deadly silent, not even any sound effects. But someone did do a hack of the game. Someone ported over music at least, from the Atari ST version and plunked it into the Amstrad version, making it a 128k hack of the game. So we could play that one and give us some music in game. Hang on, have we got the wrong... What? Which... Right, probably PB. Oh. So, Paperboy, and we're playing the patch version, which includes music. Ugh. Amazing that Paperboy is completely silent. Mark Hay Hutchinson, who did the coding on this, who sadly passed away a few years ago, But before he did an interview. Oh, before he did an interview where he said when he coded this, he said that absolutely every single byte in the memory had been used up, and there was absolutely no room left for anything at all. So the music you're hearing is basically the Atari ST music that someone's basically ripped and put into 128K in the available 64K from 128K. So otherwise, Paperboy was completely silent. I was never a Paperboy GP. I never did a paper round. No. Oh, incredible! It's weird to hear music in the game. Yes. Yeah. I agree, Bello. I agree there. They were all decent, yeah. Did he pause over Alien Highway? Did he, Anthony? Oh, right. He's done some good stuff, Mark A. Hutchinson. Italy 1990. I still think Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade was alright. He did that port. Having music adds a lot to it, to be fair. Yes, yeah. Oh, hang on. Nintendo, another dono. Oh, thank you, Rin. What's that for? Thank you, Rin. Thank you very, very, very much. The $1.99 through the super chat there. Bananas in the chat for Rin. Let's see your nanas. Confirm this game is spot on because my first job was as a paperboy. Oh, right. Nice one, Rin. Nice one. Okay. Right. I better crack on. Right. Okay. And in we go. Paperboy on the Amstrad with music. And look how lovely and colourful the graphics are. It's really well animated. Do you know what? Should we get a better capture of this? A bit small in the window there. We'll get a. We'll get a bigger capture going, actually. Ah, it's a bit too big. Hang on a sec. A bit. There you go. That's better for you. A little bit off to the right there. We'll see that a bit better then. Okay. Welcome back, Restaurant Lim. Welcome. Oh, we're delivering the scum newspaper. Whoa. You can smash the windows of people not subscribed to you. Okay. Oops. Oh, even the church is subscribed. Whoever's done the graphics here, they've done a really lovely job. It's really bright and colourful and absolutely gorgeous looking. Smash the windows of the non-subscribed and the non-believers. Oh! Drunkard walking home there. Alright, into letterbox you go. Sharon says, I only played this on the Spectrum, never had the Amstrad, looks great and colourful. Yeah, it plays really nicely. Scrolls pretty well and shifts at some speed when it wants to. It's not the greatest frame rate in the world, but it's just above acceptable. Yeah. Oh, I just got that paper delivered there. Nice. I think I managed to deliver all my papers to all the people that needed it. Oh, hang on. Oh, no. Got no papers left and I missed one then. So I'll have an unsubscriber at the end. Damn it. There we go. Oh, I was trying to hit that little kid then in his little car thing. Never mind. Unsubscribed by Dino Dini. Cool dude on the surfboard, on the skateboard there. He said, I said surfboard originally. Oops. Bloody hell out. Oh, watch out, Retro Lim on his way home there. Two papers left. Looks good that you don't get to see too far ahead. No, you're right. Yeah, you're absolutely right. The only distance you get is from there to there. If enemies walking towards you or coming from the opposite direction, you've got basically a few milliseconds to react to them. So, yes. Ooh, bonus round. Whee! I'll find best to stick to the middle section. Oh, if you can. If you're up top here, you can't hit anything. You want the bottom route where possible. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Whee! And everyone claps at the end there. Oh no, the graphics have corrupted here. Oh dear, that's unfortunate. Not sure why that's happened. Probably because it's in a crack. Let's just pause there a second and let's catch up the chat and what people are saying about the game. But yeah, that's the first level done of 7. This game bases it on days of the week there. Let me just catch up. Still no sound effects in game though. No, Cat. No, sadly not. It's just the music being added. The slow and choppy bully looks really pretty. Yeah, frame rate is just above the acceptable mark, I think. Just. Any further slower choppiness there, and it would have been like pretty painful. But it's just about okay. Vero, thank you for the top tip of trying to avoid crashing into things. Where's Johnny Boy with his top tips when you need him? Just drive on the curb, you can't be killed. Oh, I remember something about this. Yes, I remember. I'm going to try that out now, Retrolim. We'll try that out on this level. Thank you, Retrolim. Yeah, there's a way you can sort of glitch yourself away through the entire level without having to do anything at all. I'll try it now. Mame Hayes says, back in the day, I thought the whole point of the game was just to smash all the windows. Nice. Magellite says, how did Americans let Paperboy girls get away with just chucking papers onto the floor outside their house? What if it's raining? Well, they wrapped... Oh, I don't know. That's a good question. I wonder if Man Shovel has replied to that one. What do you reckon, Man Shovel? How do they get away with that, especially if it was raining? Looks like a port, but you don't get... Oh, yeah, I sort of read that earlier from Alki. You don't get to see very far ahead. That is an issue in the game. It's true. We had a... Piero says, we had a paper shop, but it blew away. Oh, Piero. The bad joke there. But respect for making it. Hard for them to give it any more than 0% for sound of vote. Silence is better than some CP games. CPC games. Yeah. I hear you on that one. I turned UK, did I, GP? Right. I'm going to need to take a break after this because I feel I'm still feeling a bit woozy. I think if you lined up like this, I think you can't get here. But you still need to deliver papers and pick up papers. I think this is the God spot. Yes! I don't get hit by the grate there. The storm drain or whatever you call it. The drain. Whee! Stop. I can't get to the God spot now. Can't get back to it. Ah! Oh, bugger. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I'm on it. I'm on it. Oh, I got that paper delivered there. It got to the door there. I saw the little score thing pop up there. Which should be good. Oh, you cheat your hit. Oh, got the kid there. What? Why did that fall short? Right, we need to get some papers. We're okay. Go, go, go. Yeah, that works pretty well, Retro on Limb. Oh no, I hit the lawnmower. Got the zap bonus, but I missed the house. Nice strategy. Oh, that hit the door there, so I got the delivery. That's good, that's good. Yes. Off-road tyres. Uh-oh, I missed the post box and smashed his window instead. I'm going to get sacked in the morning. Got the door there, that's cool. I remember the last time you bought a newspaper, Andrea. Same. Yeah. Print media for newspapers is pretty dead now. Quite frankly, good. Yeah, the amount of like rubbish they post and print. Right, okay. Right, boys and girls, scores out of 10 for Paperboy in the chat. But bear in mind, although we're playing music here. Paperboy is absolutely silent. I want you to judge it by the fact that it is silent. Remember, we're playing a cracked version where they've added music in. Remember, it was completely silent. Let me just pause there a second. So remember, this game was completely silent. So make sure you take that into account when you're giving your score in the chat. And don't rate it with that with the music in mind that you're hearing now. That's good. Again. Right, so scores out of 10 for Paperboy. The window isn't quite as big as that. The window does have a bit, it is smaller and it has a bit of a border. But yeah, I think I'll give this, it's still a decent conversion. I think I'll give it about an 8 out of 10 or something like that, I think. Like Amstrad says there, music or not, 8 out of 10. Hard for them to. Sorry, yeah. Where did I get to the chat there? That was a great night. Anyway, I'm off to bed. Good night, gangs. I have to take care of you. Oh, Mega Mega. You're probably long gone by now, but in case you're still sort of lurking about as you're closing things off. Good night, Mega Mega. Take care. Have a great weekend. You should take a little break before Kokotoni Wilf. You got your request already with Airwolf, fellow. But I actually would like to do some Kokotoni Wilf. Actually, that would be nice. That would be nice, actually. Although we did do Kokotoni Wilf on part 1 of this stream, so perhaps I wouldn't really want to repeat that again. But we'll see. Game isn't unrealistic, says Restaurant Limb. Zypher, where's the level where you burn all the papers or dump them? I think I understood when I was young. Must we hit people? I don't know. You seem to get bonus points for it, Amstrad. I don't know why that happens in Paperboy, why you get bonus points for it, but hey, yeah, apparently it's a thing. This boy's showing off on his bike. You had to walk your paper around. Did you, Andrea? Oh, God. I'm glad I never had to do one. Purple Zebra Hoover. Good evening, Purple Zebra Hoover. How are you doing? Let's have a look at the scores then. So, Man Shovel gives it 9. Purple gives it a 7. Jolly a 9. Retro Limb gives it 6 because of the no sound thing. And GP is 7. Now, something averaging about 7.5, 8 at the moment. And David gives it a 9. H Rush Gamer an 8. And Robin gives it 7.5. So we're about 8.5-ish at the moment. And Auntie gives it a 7. Heyahan a 7.5. And Secure Button says 7 without the music. So we're down to about 7.5-ish. Nish a 7. Cat a 7. Andy H a 7. And Velo a 6. Everything was great. Sacrifices would have been made to get the sound and music in. I think we're averaging now about a 7 out of 10. Mike CT gives it an 8. And Imaginite a 6. Andrew a 6. And then Night King an 8. So yeah, we're around about the 7 out of 10 mark, actually. Piero says 9 out of 10. One of my favourites on the CPC, music or not. Wow, big score there. And Matt Myers an 8. We were dragging it up to about 7.5. Then Maud gives it a 6. But Amstrad gives it an 8. So I think we're up to about 7.5. So, and then Sauron gives it a 6. Brian, hello Brian. Welcome, mate. Gives it an 8 and LK a 7. I think we're about a 7.5, maybe 8. I don't know. I think maybe a 7.5 out of 10, just. Paperboy gets 7.5 out of 10. Right, okay. Right, requests for the next game in the chat, guys and girls. What would you like to see next? Again, in the description below is the list of all the Elite games. Maybe we'll do something a little bit more different. I don't know. We'll see what the chat wants to see. Okay, and see what gets the most ones requested or something. Yeah. Skate Crazy. That's not an Elite software systems game, AMSTREAM. It's Elite systems games only. Okay, so like Red Heat is not Red Heat is not Elite. No. Right, guys, just gonna take another quick break just to try and stretch my legs and yeah. Try and get my energy levels up. Right, be right back in like 1 minute. Okay? All right, guys, back again. Yeah, sorry, but I might have to have a few breaks every now and again where I just disappear off just for a minute or two. Getting another can of Busy Pop. Yeah, for those of you missed out, just before the stream, I don't know what happened. Just, I think a migraine was trying to break through, and it just sent me really, really weird. But I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Let's have a look then. What's the chat been requesting? Bomb Jack, Space Harrier. Thundercats. No, we haven't done Thundercats yet. Supertrux, that's a good idea. Gremlins 2. We do Mike, not Mike Smith, but Mike Reed's pop quiz. We could do that at the end of the stream, just to chill out with. Scooby Doo, AMSTREAM, that's a good one. Storm Warrior, that's a bit of like an underappreciated one. Be nice to have a look at that one. If I need to go, I need to go, Matt Myers. Yeah, I'll call it if I can't feel like I can carry on. So it's just that I just feel a bit. I don't know what it is. I feel a bit better as I go on. But if I need a break, I'll take a break when I need it. Yeah. Beyond the Ice Palace. That's elite as well. Or Space Harrier, yeah. You go to play Scooby-Doo and can't find the disc image. What will you say? I've got it. Don't worry. But is that? Am I missing the context of that? Sorry, fellow. My brain isn't working as fast as it should be this evening. Was that a couple of people going for Supertrux there? Wow. Although I've got a couple of people for Space Harrier as well. And a couple for Bomb Jack. We'll do some classic Bomb Jack then. And maybe some Supertrux. Yeah. Alright then. Yeah, go on then. Let's do some Bomb Jack. I'm going to have a look at Supertrux. I quite like... the idea of Storm Warrior. Someone suggested Storm Warrior as well. Yeah, we do plenty of quizzes on the AMSTREAM as well, Retro Genius. We do tend to do them later on because they're kind of, not everyone kind of likes them, and they can slow down the stream quite a lot. So we usually do them like at the end of the stream, like for the last hour and a half, 2 hours. Sometimes I do like 6-hour streams. And we did a music quiz, was it 2 or 3 weeks back? And that was a lot of fun. We had to guess the Amstrad tune. So we've done plenty of quiz nights and stuff on the AMSTREAM. Right. Just gonna get my arcade stick out for this. There you go. All right, okay. Gonna pause my music here. Well, I don't think there's no music in game or even on the title screen. I think on this. Right. Okay. Right. Bit of Bomb Jack quickly. All right. I enjoy Scooby-Doo as well. It's Bandit record by Gargoyle Games. That big Scooby-Doo game they have advertised the hell out fell apart. Yes, yeah, I think that Scooby-Doo game is not too bad. I'm going to be doing a long play of that at some point. But here we are, Bomb Jack on the Amstrad. Damn, I did get all the sparkling bombs. Can we quit? No, you can't. Actually, let me start that again. I'll start that again. Let me just kill myself a couple of times there. Nice and colourful. Sound effects are nice. Let me just start that run again. I don't. But no music in game. Where's the Lady Madonna song and all that kind of stuff? On over here. Over here. Come on. Oh, you son of a bitch. We'll get the flashing key. Oh no! Oh, I screwed it up. Ah, that was unfortunate. Oh, extra life. That's a rare spawn. Wow. Get the flashy Pete, then go see a doctor. Come on, over here. Turbo jump. Right, I didn't get all the flashing bombs in order there, but oh, you got 20 bombs bonus, quite a meaty bonus there, but not a bad version of Bomb Jack. The only question is, why is my Bomb Jack character in black and his sprite is coloured in black, red, yellow, and white? The Bomb Jack sprite should be in black and blue, black, red, and blue, isn't it? You should have like light blue. I think no, sorry. You should be you should have light blue head thing, red body, and a white cape, right? The Amstrad version, he's got a black thing around his face and a red face. And, yeah, sprite is completely wrong. Good grief, GP. I may play this all the time at the local arcade. Cool. I always thought the baddies looked well creepy when I was a kid in this. Did you, David? Save memory, I guess. We've got a bright blue background here. Maybe it clashed too much. Red body, blue cow, white cape. Yeah, Anthony, I'm gonna come to you in a minute because you're doing something very, very special at the moment. So I'll be coming to you, speak about something you're doing in a minute. All the sprites seem to share the same colours. Ah, maybe you're hitting on something there, Henri. Yeah. Right, okay. Okay. Where did we get to? Which one? Otherwise, this plays really, really nicely. Damn! I thought I could sneak that bomb there. I was stupid. Oh, you silly boy. Oh no, that's a really bad place for a sparkling bomb to be. Yeah, oh, that's a bad run. I've only got one life left. Ah! But otherwise, I mean, this controls absolutely brilliantly. Exactly how you'd want it, like from the arcade. So I'm just hitting the fire button to sort of feather my descent there. Just firing up at the same time to do like a big super jump. We need to go round and under. Look at that, you can do some really tight kind of maneuvers there. And the collision detection is spot on. Let's get them all up here. There we go. Look at that. Some like really tight maneuvering is possible in this game, which is exactly what you want from Bomb Jack, a conversion of Bomb Jack. It controls absolutely brilliantly. Oh no! I missed that one coming down there. Oh, us. And some of the backgrounds look quite blocky. in places and a little bit over pixelated, but otherwise, graphically, really bright, colourful, and bold. I just wish the main Bombjack sprite looked like the arcade one, but other than that, pretty freaking good. The game lives, and this game lives and dies on one, its controls, and two, its collision detection, and how Bombjack moves around the screen, and it gets all three absolutely perfectly, and I think that's really to be commended. Really good version of Bombjack. I'd love to know what Bombjack experts think of this one. OSG is quite a bit of an expert on Bombjack. I think he had a little bit of an issue. He said like the screen size is not quite right, like the ratios, and said something about like the top of the screen is a little bit too squashed or something like that, compared to the arcade one or something. But anyway, Anthony Flack in the chat here is working on his own version of Bombjack on the Amstrad. Kind of a remaster, reworking of it. Is that right? You could give a whole long list of inaccuracies. What's the main big ones apart from the Bombjack sprite in terms of like the feel and the gameplay? Yeah. So Anthony is working on his own version of it. What's the turbo keyboard option? That's a good question, actually. I'm not quite sure. I'll see if I can find out quickly for you. Turbo jump, see below. I think it's to replace fire and up. So on the playing on joystick, if you press fire and up, you do the big super jump. I think you can have a separate button control for it. Selecting turbo jump option makes all jumps as high as possible if it were automatically pressing Q for the player. Yes, so turbo jump does like a separate button for the highest jump possible, which is like doing firing up at the same time. That's interesting. Maybe you could use that for a joystick if they're gonna have remap keys and emulator for that. Right. Actually, hopefully I can find your YouTube channel, Anthony. I think I have, actually. Yeah, Anthony is currently working on a new version of Bombjack. Oh, bloody hell. New version of Bombjack. Anthony, I hope you don't mind me showing your video. Is that okay? And you're not going to, like, copyright claim me, are you? Most of the issues, says Anthony, are scoring issues mostly and not enough enemies. Right. Okay. Are you okay with me showing your video, Anthony? Let me just check before I do, actually. Sure, go ahead. We'll just show you a little bit of footage, that's all. Hey, welcome Interlace. How you doing? So Anthony's video is called hang on, you can't see it. Chat's in the way. Anthony Flack says my summer project, and he's working on a remake of Bombjack. I've got the sound muted. There's Anthony. What we'll just do is just show you some footage. Some of it's coding there of Bombjack running. Oh, there you go. There's Anthony. And he's just filming from his camera, and he's working on a brand new version of Bombjack. on the Amstrad. Oh, look, you got a proper bomb jack sprite. And doesn't that look good? Whoa, says David Watkins there. Wow. I've got to use the full screen of the Amstrad, top to bottom as well. Oh, he says here, the original CPC version reduced the number of chasers by half. I want to remedy that. Wow. That looks nice, says David. Robin Hook says, wow, in capitals. Look how smoothly the sprites are moving about and fast as well. This is still quite early days in the project, but that is looking amazing. Yes, and Nish says that as well. As does Maud. Now this video, I'll put a link in the chat for the video if anybody wants to watch it. Add it to your watch later lists and stuff like that. There's the video. Make sure you give Anthony a subscription and subscribe to his channel. Do you know what? Give it a like and maybe share it about and all that kind of stuff. What a talented coder David is. There you go. Oh, oh. Oh, it's Zauberschloss. Man, Jivel. There you go. Already subscribed. Good man, Matt Myers. So there you go. That's the new version of Bomb Jack. Being worked on. Ooh, what's this? Purple background. That's a good question. Is this going to be working a 464 or will you need 128k of memory? I think he's just doing some little tests here. Here you go. What's that going on there? Alright, okay. Wow. There you go. Alright, guys. That's Anthony Flack's video. And he goes into real interesting depth about the technical stuff behind the project and things like that. So, and actually the inner workings of Bomb Jack as well. So, there you go. Well worth a watch, the sub, and to follow the project as it progresses and stuff. There you go. Oh, it's going to be a 128k game. So, you're going to need that memory expansion, Matt Myers. Imagine if he turned his skills to Cauldron 2. No one wants to fix that piece of trash, Velo. That's beyond redemption. Alright, we're going to give this a proper go. Alright, okay. Oh good, he spawned top right corner. That's good for me. Oh! Oh, that was so unlucky. I think if you get 15 sparkling bombs, it spawns the flashing P, and that's what you want, and you can get like yeah, lots of stuff there. You go and wash your filthy bell foul. Oh, we got a flashing P there. Ah, I always die at that bit there. That's the thing. Ugh. There we go. Not too bad. Though we lost a life there. Oh, you have a 612A. I thought it was a 464 you had. Oh, sorry, Matt Myers. Apologies. Okay. Ah. extra life. Let's go. We'll try and pull them up to the top right corner as much as we can. And over we go, down we go. Let's pull them over here. Oh no, I screwed up. No, we're okay, we're okay. On! Oh, that was a bad move. Oh, and wrecked. Damn it. Put some background tunes on here. Right. What do we think to Bombjack on the Amstrad, the original conversion then, boys and girls? Are we thinking this is a decent port? What do you reckon then? What do we think? Scores out of 10 for Bombjack. I still think this is a really, really good port of Bombjack, despite a few issues. Apparently, mostly with scoring and enemies and stuff like that. I think this is really freaking good. Biggest disappointment for me was lack of music. That's a big one. And the main sprite doesn't look... The main sprite is completely wrong in terms of its look and graphics. I don't know why they did the black thing and it's not the blue cowl or whatever. Must be the limitation of number of colours for sprites or something like that. I don't know why. But other than that, I think this is a 9 out of 10 conversion. Just. It may be an 8.5 potentially from me. But yeah. Keep those scores coming in. I will just do this level here. Actually, we'll keep the background music on. Oh, what? Right, so we can try and drag a lot of them up here if we can. Cool. 50,000 points from 23 sparkling bombs. Oh, it's one of my favourite levels, this. Oh! I missed the sparkling bomb there. Oh, arse biscuits. I've easily got a full complement of sparkling bombs, and I think I might have got a bonus life from that. Damn it. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, we're back in the pyramids here. Right, let's just pause there a second. Scores out of 10. Retro and Limb. Oh, hang on, sorry. Anthony Plus says, just take all the plus projects back in time too. Maybe we can say the G4000. Oh, okay. Why are the platforms German? Oh, yeah, they're like the German flag. Well spotted, GP. Oh, yeah. We're waiting for your apologies, Ifo. What for? Cauldron, oh, the Cauldron 2 thing. Cauldron 2 has absolutely magic atmosphere. It's one of the most compelling games on the CPC, and the only flaw with it is the gameplay. What? I make no apologies. I make no apologies for the... Good grief. And Henri thinks this is really impressive, Bombjack. Alright, so scores out of 10. Retro Lim an 8. Brian an 8. Jolly a 9.5. Bello an 8. David Watkins an 8. Robin Hook a 9.5. Henri a 7. GP an 8. I think we're still around about there, averaging about a 9 out of 10. Manchildren a 9. Nish from CPC Game Reviews an 8. Andrew an 8. Love it. Heyhan a 7. Matt Myers a 9. Maud an 8. Inslace 10 out of 10. Wow, massive score. And he goes, oh, okay, 9.5. Okay, still was really high. Magic Knight an 8. 80s Retro Gamer 5 out of 10 because of no music. Ooh, loss of marks knocked off for that. Robin Hook says plays like a dream. What's your score, Robin? Johnny says still looks better than the C64. Oof. Alk a 7. Where are we? Ooh. I think we're maybe 8.5 to 9 averaging, somewhere around there. Alk a 7. Anthony an 8. Anthony says it's still a great game, nice and fast. It's wrong in a lot of ways, but still bomb jacky enough. Kiera gives it a 7, and Alk, so Alk's still going now, 8 out of 10. Okay, cool. Brian, good night, Brian. Take care, mate. Have a great weekend, dude. Take care. And so it looks like a freaking MSX. That's a huge boost. So many Ultra games run like crap. That is true, sadly. That is sadly true. Andrea says, the no music thing isn't a big thing for me, really, as I expect my child have been told to turn that bloody thing down. I tell you what, the sound effects are nice and meaty and cool in this one as well. There's a huge number of noises going on all the time in the game, so that does make up for it. And as you say, the sound effects are awesome. Don't need music, more focus. That's cool. And Nintendo gives it an 8.5. Velo said 9, not 8. Did I say he said 9? 8, sorry. I apologise, Velo. I'll apologise for that. Andy H gives it an 8, and Malmut gives it a 9, and Robin Hook gives it 9.5 out of 10. It's something like a 8. For the average score, probably be something like 88 or 89%. Shall I round it up to a 9 out of 10 for Bomb Jack? Ooh. It's maybe closer to an average of 8.5, 8.5 out of 10. You must also apologise for not wanting the gameplay in Cauldron 2 fixed. I don't know anybody has the time or patience to do that. It would need a lot of reworking, like from the ground up. But it would need to be an entirely new game, Velo, I think, for that. I'll put it down as an 8.5 out of 10 on average. Right, okay. I've got no lives left, so we'll see. Oh, no. He spawned over there. Oh, no. We got past him. The flying thing. Whoa! Oh, whoa! It's Steve Brown, Cauldron Guy. Who's this?
I would be honored if someone were able to redeem Cauldron 2 by spending the time that budgetary constraints prevented me from doing in order to fix some of the buggier aspects of the gameplay. I really wanted it to be better than Barbarian.
Oh, thank you, Steve Brown from Palace Software there. Coming in. Oh, hang on, just let the little sugar's getting set off. The £3 dono there. Wow. An honour to be a member of Palace Software joining us in the chat. And with a dono. Actually, it wasn't, of course. That was indeed Mad Shovel. Of course it was. The return of Steve Brown. Thank you, Man Shovel. Thank you. Exclamation mark pumpkins in the chat. For Man Shovel. Cheers, Man Shovel, for the £3. I don't think that was ever, that game is never ever going to be better than Barbarian. Thank you, Man Shovel. Thank you. Poor Steve Brown. He's been impersonated more times than bloody I don't know what. But you put a fair amount of time into Cauldron 2 back in the day, Anthony. Castle Whizball. That's a good description of it, to be fair, actually. Fair enough. Right, okay. And boys and girls, I forgot to say, if you've been enjoying the stream tonight and stuff, please give us a like and a thumbs up so we get promoted by the Google YouTube algorithms to more and newer people. What are we on at the moment? 59 likes. Oh, that's really cool. Thank you so much, everyone who has done that already. Cheers, guys. I appreciate that. Google, yeah. Okay. Awesome. 23 sparkling bombs. Let's go. Oh, I'm not a fan of Bounder, really. Oh, God. Awesome. That was risky. We survived, though. No! Oh! I thought I could sneak by there. Oh, that was a good run. That was a good run in Bomb Jack. I enjoyed that. I don't know why that. I was typing bum cheeks. It came out as bum chest. Bum chest there. Score 249,390. That was fun. I enjoyed that. There we go. There we go. That was Bomb Jack for you. There we go. There we go. Good old Bomb Jack. Wicked. Enjoyed that. Bomb chest. Yeah. Excuse me. Sorry for the burps there. All right. What was the next one on the list? Oh yeah. Supertrux. Supertrux. Okay. Right. I think I need to download this. Let me get the download going for this. Hey, Simon Large. Welcome, mate. How are you? Welcome to the AMSTREAM. Right, let me just download this quickly. Let's say this was sacred board that Zypher plugged and it pleased the Lord. Hallelujah. What did I miss there, man? Shuffle. Oh, hang on. Oh no, Metal Jesus Rocks is back in the chat, in the stream, and dropping donos again.
Hey guys, Metal Jesus here, and today I want to see if Zypher will play one of my all-time favorites and John Riggs Frank Bruno's boxing.
Metal Jesus rocks. Welcome, Metal Jesus Rocks. Actually, no, it wasn't. It was Pat McKnowles, GP again. Good grief. That's not MGR. He doesn't pay money. Oh, we'll see how. Let's not go there. So for John Riggs, Frank Bruno's box. Who's John Riggs? You want some Frank Bruno's boxing? I think we did do that one on part 1 as well, though, of this stream. That was 3 years ago. Maybe we can have a quick bit of Frank Bruno later on. Although, are you going to bed soon, GP? You are so busted, though. Thank you, GP. Bananas in the chat for Pat McKnowles, aka GP there. Thank you, GP. I'll give you a good banana ring. There you go. Oh, John Riggs is one of my MGR's crew. Oh, right. I have no idea. I don't think I've ever watched. Well, I think I watched a bit of a MJR video, but yeah, I don't know who the people are and stuff. Sorry. Right, Supertrux. Supertrux. A few people requested this one. Yeah, I think we have Arnie, basically. Pause my music here. Sadly, I don't have an AMS lorry or an AMS truck I can flip into on the stream, but never mind. There's not many lorry driving games out there, but this one is. Ooh, music. Grab a bottle of water. 1 sec. Sorry about that. Right, I'll play some keyboard actually, I think. David's never seen this game before. Neither is Jolly. Anthony says, oh man, I've got this image now of Barbarian, but instead of the warriors entering from the sides, 2 pumpkins bounce in. And that's the next project sorted then. Bello, you're getting excited for that. Oddly enough, the Supertrux seems to be driving through Europe as those are European landmarks. Oh yeah! You see Paris, the Eiffel Tower. The Leaning Tower of Pisa in Italy. See some German flags on top of buildings top right there. Something in Greece there. Yeah. Hey, Brian! How you doing, Bri? Welcome, mate. Just about to do some Supertrux here. And Piero's, this is a new one for you as well. Right. Okay, the track goes from Paris and from there to Rome, which, as you know, they're right next to each other. Is it a Zauberschloss it goes through, man? Shovel. Right, okay. Let's go. We're at London. Up to accelerate. Left foot end. Uh-oh, I hit some. Yeah, don't hit the cones. Cones are bad. Jesus. Alright, alright, alright. Bloody hell. Who's right wobbly truck? Bloody hell. Waddling truck, yes. It's colourful. Not the greatest frame rate in the world. Oh, it's got dips and hills. Sound effects are okay. Fire button doesn't seem to do anything. There's no like turbo, and I don't think there's any gear changing either. Like Optimus Prime on drugs. There's a little bit of pull on the corners as you go around them, so there is some sort of physics at work here in some way, shape or form. Let's go. Should we go to Paris? Looks like oh, you got an option, a choice, a route to go. So it's like Outrun. Interesting. We've got branching paths. I'm starting to get the hang of it a little bit. Okay. It's good that it's giving you directions like top left corner. Let's go to the hill. Oh, you've got like the branching paths mid-level as well. You can go the hill way or the skiddy way. Interesting. Branching paths mid-game. That's a new one. Where's the time limit? Top right corner, okay. Paris stage, 37 seconds left to get to the end. I've no idea how close I am to the end of the stage, that's the only thing. Okay. But we'll have a little pause at the end of this stage and I'll catch up the chat properly. Only 20 seconds left. I've not had any serious crashes yet. Madrid or Rome? Let's go Rome. Oh god, 7 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Time out, game over. I went over the line there, surely. We did have an appalling first stage though. Not too bad. It's not got the greatest frame rate in the world, but I've played worse driving games. Let's have a look at the chat there. Supertrux equals, Arnie says Supertrux equals Optimus Prime getting rat-faced drunk and having a race against someone across Europe. You hate that screen effect. Which one? Which screen effect are you talking about, Retro Lim? David Watkins is not sure about this one. The cones are the same size as the truck. Oh yes, yes they are. Oh, I see. It's not a hill. It's just the screen dipping. It kind of works. I think most driving games kind of did that kind of effect. They signed St. Lucas. I missed that. I'll have to have a look at that and we'll give this one more go. It's basically Outrun with Trux. Yeah. It's Outrun with like frames per second as well. Yes, Charlie. Where's the trailer? It's been pinched. By you, Retronin. It's in his garden. Oh, the JCB song. Yes, we were playing that on Marbles last night. Henri says, too bad it's choppy. The hills are fun. Odie. Good night, Odie. Take care, my friends. Got an early start tomorrow. No worries. Have a great weekend. And all the best to you and your family. Good night, Odie. The hills where it cuts the screen and makes it look like a hill where the main screen doesn't change. I know. Yeah, I know now. Yeah, yeah. Zypo says, Joe, the Greta driver, comes to our car park at work, knows you from his door work. Really? Joe, the Greta driver. You'll have to DM me, Bri. Give me some more details. Does he work at the venue where I do my club nights or something, Bri? Right, show the hills. Right, we're going to give this one more go. Scores out of 10 for Supertrux. Actually, I'm going to see what the controls are for this because there's a fire button that doesn't seem to do anything. Just reading the instructions here. Yep, fire button does nothing. There's no turbo, there's no gears. So it's just up to accelerate and that's it. And down to brake. Wow. Okay. So quite a limited game. But it seems like it would be fun for a little bit. Those blooming cones at the start of this level. Oh, didn't come to complete standstill. We're still running, still rolling. Obviously, my Prime's still going here. I think that hill effect works okay, Retro and Lim. I think that works okay. Oops, went straight into the roadworks there. Arse. I don't know what you're talking about. I think that hill. I like the hill effect. Should we go to Brussels? We'll go to Brussels this time. Maybe it might be easier. The left route generally is, oh my goodness, bright lime green. Explosion effect is quite nice. The shatter across the screen there. It's alright. Yeah, I don't think this is too bad. It's not completely terrible. It's alright. I've played a lot worse driving games on the Amstrad. It's pretty simple. With like no gears or turbo or anything like that to worry about. Just push down the up key, and away you go, and that's all you do. Went ahead or go straight. Oh, we want to go to the right hand route. Avoid the roadworks. Fork in the road there. Definitely bright and colourful. It's not the. It's got fairly poor frame rate. Arse. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, the frame rate is not good on this. Oh, tyres on the road there. Ah. And because the frame rate is poor, things come at you in rather jumps than smoothly, and it's quite hard to notice them. Like those tyres in the road. What the fart? Was this sponsored by Goodyear? Yeah. I don't think it's doing Goodyear any favours. Timeout, game over. Oh man, I didn't qualify again. Never mind. Right, let's have a look at the scores then for Supertrux. An 8-bit race has to be extremely good not to age badly. That is very true, Anthony. Yeah. Oh, does Brian, does he? Oh, right. How did you get talking about me? How did I get come up into conversation? Quite random. Anyway, Rated Russian Gamer gives it a 7. Bello a 7. David a 6. Hayhon a 6. Manchel a 7. We're at 6.5 then, aren't we? Alk a 6, Matt Myers 7, Retro Lim a 6, Arnie a 6. It's really trying to do something special, but he lacks the horsepower to do so. You know, we all know the AMSTREAM can do it though. Robin Hood gives it a 6, Nish a 6, Maud a 6, Malamet a 5.5. I think we're dragging down to near a 6 out of 10 on average at the moment. Brian Hooper a 7. Made an effort to get an arcade style racer. Yeah. They definitely put some effort into this. Yeah, me neither, Anthony. The hill effect didn't bother me either. Imagine like a 6. So your building says it gives it, this gets a 6 out of 10. If it spent the wobble effect with a few more FPS, it might have gotten a 7. Yeah, I think Supertrux, I'm going to put this in my notes here. I think it gets a 6 out of 10 overall from everyone. Right. So that was Supertrux. Right, what was the next game? Oh, I think it was Storm Warrior, wasn't it? Change your vote. This game the rules 10 out of 10. Bloody hell. Too late. And Musa gives it a 6 out of 10 there as well. Thank you, Musa. Supertrux is the outrun that Amstrad kids wish they had. Actually, what was the box art like for this one? I'm intrigued now, actually. Alright, I'll show you quickly. There's the box art. And you get free Yorkie bar offer. The inside for details. Wow, you get a free chocolate bar. It's pretty lazy box art. Just a photo of some lorries racing. Not that enticing, is it? But, ugh, excuse me. Racing with a difference. What's the difference? You just in a lorry. Bless it. Right. Okay. Let's see. Have I got the proper disc for Storm? I think it was Storm Warrior, wasn't it? The next one. Yes, Storm Warrior. Ah, I don't think I have the proper version of this. Let me just see if I can get the download for it. Storm Warrior. Oh. Actually, I don't have a download for this one at all. Bear with me a second. I need to download this. Oh, is Henry off? All right, guys, time to go to bed. Have a nice weekend. Thank you, Henry. Thank you, Zypo. So, Henri Bonnuy, is that how you say it? And take care, Henry. Good night, and thank you for the dodo, the 464 earlier. I'm glad you enjoyed the Airwolf. Take care, Henry. Have a great weekend, and see you soon. Thank you for your support. Take care. Good night. Cheers, Henry. Let me just download this disc quickly. Is the offer still good, Zai? I doubt it. They still make Yorkie chocolate bars, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Right. Let's get this up and running. This is Storm Warrior. Keep calm, GP. There's bit. There we go. All right. Is there music in this when this loads? Right, Storm Warrior. So, this one's an interesting one. I'll show you the box art just very quickly. New game! From the team who programmed the Commodore version of Forgotten Worlds. Yeah, but they didn't do the Amstrad version, did they? So, this one, I don't quite know what happened with this one, but it came into Elite Software. And they decided it wasn't quite good enough for full price. I think they shoved it out on a compilation then, and then it went straight to budget. It's like a film where the film studio they have cold feet on it, releasing it to the cinema. That goes straight to DVD. So this is the equivalent of straight to DVD. But look at the box art. Storm Warrior, and all they got is like a stock photo of a lightning bolt from a storm. Like, how lazy is that? Sorry for the big watermark over it. Mostly on CPC rules, actually. Hang on. Storm Warrior. Get a better picture of it. How lazy is that box art? Never mind. Never mind. So, yeah, guys, this one never got a proper full price release. Just went straight to budget. And I think before that on a compilation. Sorry. Some people, first of all, Brian. Is it Brian off, first of all? Hey, Brian, take care, Bri. I'll speak to you in DMs about our mutual friend. Take care, Mr. Hooper. Have a great weekend and good night. Night, mate. RetroQ. Hello, RetroQ again. How are you? And I believe we have an Amstradler in the chat. Hello, Amstradler. Good to see you, my friend. Nice to see you in the chat. Good evening. Welcome, mate. How are you keeping? Claus says, excellent duty medic Friday night and just spent the last couple of hours making the Lego back cave. Oh, nice one, mate. Never too old to play with Lego. Oh, man, she'll love the Supertrux box art. It looks awesome. Makes me want to chuck Iron Brew and eat Twiglets while jumping a ramp through cars on fire. Bless you, man, Shovel. Honestly, I've heard of this one from another source. There was supposed to be an Amiga version, but it never got released. People believe it exists. Oh, okay. Right, okay. Okay, let's get this game up and running. Redefine keys. Yeah, go on then. Down. Left, right. Oh! There's music. Nice! Oh! A bit of a demo there and some music and some tunes. There's a nice little scroll there happening. My view count's got stuck again, sorry. There we go. Is that scroll the same one from Beyond the Ice Palace? Just look at it. This is different coders though, I think. Of course, David Perry was on coding duties for Beyond the Ice Palace. Mark Crane coding on this one. 1 second. Impatient Barbarian, yes. Right, let's get into it then. Right, fire. Oh, then the music stops. Okay. Let's have a little dance. Dancing Barbarian. Put your left foot in. Oh, he's in the can. Right, it's firing down to the can. Firing right for swing the sword. Firing left. Alright, okay, that way. Firing up for that. Okay. Fire up and right for a head chop. Okay. Fire down and right for a low chop. So you just hold down the fire button. Okay. That looks like a duck and a block. Up to jump and right for... Down and left, down and back. That might be a block move. Okay, okay. Maybe this might be an abandoned Thundercats game. Who knows? Alright, okay. You've been doing that while the music plays, yeah. It's almost in time to the music I've got in the background. Right, okay. Let's go. Well, hang on, we're fighting ourselves here. Why are we fighting our clone? It's weird. Hey! We got him. Though we were quite low on energy. Ha! I kick it. I kick your face. Oh, he's Valo off. Right, the cat is telling me I need to go to bed. Good night, folks. I'll look until I fall asleep. Thanks for streaming out. My pleasure, Valo. My pleasure. Take care, mate. You take care and have a great weekend, Valo. Thanks for your support as always, mate. Cheers, dude. Good night. We'll get what is in that tree? Probably not. Okay. Oh, bloody hell. What, why do they look exactly like me? Right, you can't be. You've got to be on the same level as the other person to hit them. Okay, interesting. Whoa! Sword right to the face. Wrecked. Okay. So, who played this one back in the day and knows what to do in the game? Oh, hang on. Werner Herzog has donated £1.
This game exemplifies man's inner struggle where he looks deep into his own soul and sees nothing but black, empty, and meaningless void.
Really? Does it really? Oh, why has my music stopped? Hang on. I was at the end of the song. Thank you, Werner Herzog. Famous, oh, was he a famous German director? Wasn't he? Thank you very much. That was actually... Phone update. Man shovel! Thank you. Of course it was. Of course, but of course. Exclamation mark pumpkins in the chat. For Man Shovel there. Thank you, Man Shovel. Nish as well. Some CPC game reviews. Thank you. Good night, mate, as well. Take care, mate. Have a good weekend as well. All the best to uni fam. Take care. Good night, Nish. Yes, let them know the fact that if you're not at the same level as someone and cut their legs off with a sword, they remain perfectly fine. That's right, Secure Beyond. There you go. Video game logic in the 80s. Where's Orko and the Tiger? Good point, Matt. Good point. Hey, I mean, this... Breathe. I need some health or something shortly. Wow, okay, got him as well. Oh, he got wrecked. Right, I think I asked this earlier. Sorry if I missed anyone's replies, but who had this as a kid? I've got any. Did anyone get anywhere in the game? Am I doing? Oh, am I doing the right things? God, another clone. God, I'm near death though. That's the only thing. Right, let's pause there a second. Good grief. Right, time for my bed. Earliest tomorrow. Cheers, iPhone night. Oh, good night, Magic Night as well. Take care, Magic Night. Have a good sleep and have a great weekend. Take care, my friend, as well. I will take some more requests after this one, Retro and Liam. No worries. Steve, what's the original Gremlins game? I could answer that one. There was a Gremlins 1, Andrea, on the AMSTREAM. We did have a look at it on the AMSTREAM years ago on a Halloween AMSTREAM. We played through it to the end, but it was a text adventure and it was a bit rubbish. I'm not sure I would recommend it, but it's a text adventure with some very, very crude and rudimentary graphics in it. Then again, Gremlins 2, I don't remember being very, very good. We can have a look at it. Have a look at it in a bit if people want me to have a look at it. But yes, oh, Steve said no, there was a Gremlins 1, and it's not very good, but it's a text adventure. Yeah. Right. Hey, the Night King, thank you for joining us on the AMSTREAM tonight. Sorry, I've been a little bit low energy tonight. I'm normally a bit more sort of spruced up, but I'm not feeling particularly well this evening. But I hope you've had a nice time on the AMSTREAM. We'll see you again soon. Piero says the sprite looks good and the game has some nice atmosphere. It's a shame there's no music in the game, but yeah, the animation sprites kind of are okay. But it's a bit there's not much to it so far. GP, good night, GP. Thanks for tuning in and being with us tonight, and thank you for the cheeky donos as well. Cheers, GP. Good night, mate, and have a great weekend. Take care, GP. Oh! I walk off to the right of the screen and I appear. Well, I appear where I am. How does that work? To the left of me is a. I'm in the middle of the screen, but my back to a hole in the floor. What? Where the fuck do I go from here? Oh. Okay. Hang on. Mods! With a $3.99. Oh, that will get me a late 80s, early 90s budget game. Bananas in the chat for Sneaky Maud, sneaking in with a £3.99 sneaky dono. Thank you, Sneaky Maud. Let's see those bananas in the chat for Sneaky Maud. Thank you very, very, very much, Maud. That's really kind of you, mate. Thank you, dude. I'll be taking that down the shops tomorrow, the local market, to get a nice budgie game. Cheers, mate. Thank you, Maud. Thank you, mate. Cheers. That's really, really kind of you. Thank you. There we go. Thank you, Maud. I'm glad you. I assume you've been enjoying the Elite Night stream tonight, then. Well, guys. I think. I don't know. Are we going to see much more in Storm Warrior than we've already seen now? Is there much more to this game apart from walking from left to right, encountering a bad guy every now and again, and swinging your sword? Scores out of 10 for this one for Storm Warrior. No one. I've asked a few times if anyone's played much of this game and got anywhere on it. No one's sort of really said anything, so I'm just intrigued if there is actually anything more substantial to this game. Was it just more of the same? Oh! He got wrecked really quickly. Just the same thing over and over. He got wrecked. I've only got a tiny bit of health. There's got to be more to this, surely. Can I just avoid these? No, it's not letting me go off the edge of the screen. I think I have to fight them all. Wrecked. Nah. What the fuck? Oh no! And I'm dead. How do I get past that? We actually had something interesting happen there. First interesting thing in the game. Was that actually a boss? It doesn't walk as dorky as Zi-Fi. The jump doesn't look as dorky either. Okay. Right. No idea what I needed to do there. I was trying to jump over the fireballs. Music sounds like Baroque. It does a bit. Yes, I know what you mean by that. I wonder if anyone's done a long play of that. Storm Warrior long play. There is. It only takes 8 minutes to beat as well. I went the wrong way as well at the start. When I went to the cave system, you're supposed to go left, not go right. Oops, never mind. How was I supposed to know that? Right, okay. I was just watching a little bit of a video there just very quickly, but never mind. Right, scores out of 10 we've got in there was 5 out of 10 from Retro and crap gameplay, same opponents. Matt, was that an earlier score there? 8 out of 10. You still keeping to that? LK gives it 5. Barry Road Road Malama gives it a 6. And Robin Hook gives it a 3, still actually about a 5. David Watkins a 2. Ahon a 4. And Johnny a 5. Piero gives it a 5. Matt says, I don't know, but don't call me Shirley. And Retrolim gives it 5 out of 10 Thundercrack. And Sauron gives it a 5 and Martin Vegas a 5. So I think averaging out about a 5 out of 10 for Storm Warrior. And Maud also gives it a 5, and yeah, Martin there as well, a 5. Storm Warrior gives it, yeah, there we go, 5. Right, okay. Requests in the chat. Yeah, and where's the storms? Exactly. What would you like to see next, guys? Thundercats! Oh, God. Thunderstruck, AC/DC, yeah. Oh, Spitfire! That's a neat systems game that doesn't get enough love. All right, that's enough of that music. Let's put some background tunes on. Alright, I just need to nip to the loo very... Sorry, I just muted my microphone there. I don't know if you hear me. I just need to nip to the loo very quickly. I'll let you put some requests in. I'll be back in just like 1 minute, guys, okay? All right, guys and girls, thank you for sticking with us there. That's an interlude for a quick one. So what's been people requesting? Space Harrier from Manship, Thundercats, Ikari Warriors, Spitfire, Beyond the Ice Palace. Another one for Ikari Warriors, another one for Thundercats. Ooh. Let's see. No, we haven't done Ikari Warriors. Buggy Boy. Let's see. Which one has been requested the most there? I don't know. Where was Antaeus? Antaeus, are you still here? Because you wanted Thundercats earlier as well. So Buggy Boy takes 18 minutes to load, like I said, just say. Yeah, that was a long loader. It was a long loader. Yeah. And there's yes, I know, Space Harrier. I'm tempted by that one as well. Buggy Boy was a great conversion as well. Definitely. What else have we got on the list? Does everyone want Space Harrier then? Right, looks like it may be Space Harrier. Okay then. Should we do Space Harrier? Right, I just need to... so I need to download the proper... Let's get the proper disc for it. 1 second, guys. I'm just going to download the disc for it. Right. Go to enter. Mancha, welcome to the Fantasy Zone. Get wrecked. Right. Okay. Got it. Space Harrier time. Okay. Oh, quite a nice loading screen there. Oh, need to get my arcade stick out for this. This is a tough game. Never get very far in it. Never long played it. You got a cool delete request, but you can wait. Okay, okay. I heard you. Yeah. Yes, Retro Genius. Elite did do that Sega football game for the Amstrad. It was called World Championship Soccer. It's not particularly great. Oh yes, while you're on the title screen, you can actually control the character and have a little play around with him. Is that funny? There we go. Nice tunes. Right, let's give it a go then. Oh no! I immediately went into a tree and got wrecked. Not a great start. Oh. So, as you can see, the enemy sprites and background sprites are polygonal, not filled in, or vector based. If you want to put, actually, they're vector based, aren't they? Not polygonal. So keep the speed up, and their projectiles makes them a little bit hard to make out at times. Brett. Oh dear. Bloody hell. Zai of the jungle, watch out for that tree. A bit slower than that. Oh, we've got the level 1 boss there. Stage 2, Geezer. He's an alright geezer. I like the nice shooty sound effects there, that's cool. Music is great, nice colourful graphics, it moves at a nice pace. There's a lot they got right with this. I don't know if like the hollow sprites of your enemies is a problem. Maybe the projectiles could have been filled in. I don't know. I don't know. Stage 3, Amar. Oh, bugger. I keep hitting the stuff in the background there. Oh, I've only got 1 life left. And that's it. I think that's game over, is it? No, 1. Ooh, gotta avoid those mushrooms. Oh. Oh boys, really good sense of speed and stuff. Sorry, I'm getting a bit engrossed. Oh, of course. As soon as I take my eye off the game, I get hit. There we go. Game over. Oh, high score music. Well, that makes a change. Oops, never mind. Let me catch up the chat there properly. Right. Playing music is great. With the great arcade tunes, says Anthony. Space Harrier and the Amiga, says Russia Genius. Oh right, Zypho. It was pretty good on the C64, I think. What, the Space Harrier. For limitations of the Amstrad, this is great. Space Harrier 2 was Space Harrier 2 was too messy. I tried to like Space Harrier 2 after this one, especially that it had proper filled-in sprites. Again, I think that was just overly hard and messy, like you said. Yeah. This was quite good, but a bit unfinished. There's Martin Vegas. I don't know. I don't know if it's unfinished or not. I think it's deliberate. choice to make the sprites as they are. Music sounds great on this, as Matt. Yeah. Piero says this looks impossible. Yeah, it's... I don't know how they would have solved it. They've gone for the vector look with the sprites. My view count is stuck again, sorry. Maybe make the lines a bit thicker on the sprites. I don't know, for them to stand out more. I don't know. Oh, that would have massively slowed it down. Oh, yes. Yeah. Ikari XE is the best 8-bit port today. That game is a miracle. I've not seen that version. Although Retro Link reckons the best port is the 32X version by far. Hey, Oxo Good. How you doing, Oxo? Welcome, my friend. Welcome. Welcome. Rescue says, I'll take the AUI rendition of this song over the SID rendition. Ooh. The 64 version of the music sounds like crap, in my opinion. The boss battle theme sounds like more really bad mariachi music. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Anyway, music is fine. There's no BBC Micro version of this though, apparently. Music continues to play too. Is this a cracked ROM? Nope, this is a proper dump of the original disc. The music carries on over. Carlos Lucina, hello, welcome into the stream. Welcome, Carlos. Thanks for joining us here tonight. How you doing? Right, let's give this one more go. Try not crash into a tree at the bloody start. We're in, is it Moot or Hoot we're in? That said. Oh, ass. No! Caught by the fireball there. God, I lost 2 lives on this level. Was it 3 lives on this level? Boss level? Boss music, sorry. Got him! Now to move on to Geezer. Biggie, it's a moot, is it? The first level. Oh no! I keep trying to read chat and getting wrecked. Yeah, it doesn't half shift around, especially moving those backgrounds. Like, up, you just concentrate looking at the backgrounds there, guys, as I move up and down. It isn't half moving those graphics really fast. yeah, I think this is a decent port. I think this is a very decent port indeed. But it is very hard to make out enemy sprites and their fireballs. Oh no! They might have stood out better against like a plain black background. But you think about like Star Wars they used like vector sprites and fireballs. They stood out fine because it was like a plain black background because you're in space. This is like multiple colours on the go and all that. Oh, for goodness sakes. So, yeah, I think we'll start getting some scores out of 10 for Space Harrier. What would you score this, boys and girls, out of 10? It's a tough one. I think I'll give this like a solid 8 out of 10 for me. I think this is a really good and sound conversion. Oh, it's just game over. Yeah. But for me, I'll give this an 8 out of 10, I think. Sorry guys. Right, let me catch up the chat there. First gen Star Fox. Says Carlos. It is like an early precursor to it. Yes, yes. Oh my, hang on a second, my chat's re-scrolled it. Right, so LK gives it 6 out of 10, Jolly 6.5. Too lowish score so far. Martin gives it a solid 7. Robin Hook is 6 out of 10. Matt Myers a 7. Yeah, so yeah, 6.5 so far. Robin Hook gives it a 6. Matt Myers a 7, Maud a 7, and then Retro Lim gives it an 8. Ooh, it's pulling it up a little bit. So averaging about 7 so far. Retro Genius a 7.5. Muser a 7. Carlos gives it a 7. Rescue says it's a solid, respectable port. I'll give it. Oh, has it started up? Oh, bugger. Oh, let's let myself get wrecked here. I'll give it a yeah, says Retro Q. Anthony says 7, edging on an 8. Good effort. Unless it's a. I think most people, it's averaging about 7 out of 10 at the moment, I think. Miles on what they were 3.5 decades ago, says Retro Genius. Yeah, I hear you on that. Manchel says 9 out of 10. I think it's great. Highest score so far. Dave Wilkins gives it a 7. Quite good to render all those graphics at their speed with the limitations of the Amstrad. Exactly. Although I think it could be done. I think it could be done with some clever programming and stuff. And it's not having like the Amstrad had a problem scrolling and shifting the entire screen. Really, you've got a static screen with some stuff that moves up and down occasionally. So I think the Amstrad could have done it. I'd say I think most people are averaging a 7 out of 10 Space Harrier. That's interesting. Got about the same score as Ghosts and Goblins. Commando got 7.5. Paperboy got 7.5. But you've averaged a score of 7 out of 10 for Space Harrier, so you reckon Paperboy was better than this? That's interesting. Alright. I'll give it one more go. I might have to head to bed soon though, guys, because I'm still not feeling like that 100%. Oh no, wrecked already. Wrecked really early on this level. I love how you got the sound effects with the music as well. I think the graphics nice, colourful, bright. Yeah, you got excellent sound effects with the excellent music, and it's got everything you want for Space Harrier. Got the bosses in the game. I think it's got all the stages. Arse! I would have thought this had scored a bit higher. Personally, I would have, yeah. I would have thought this would more have averaged out about an 8 out of 10 from most people, but... Hey, that's cool. I reckon Paperboy Space Harrier are both pretty level. Bombjack Commando is a bit better. Airwolf in its class of its own. Hey, Mad Shovel, no worries, mate. You dirty lurk away. And thank you again for the donos. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you very, very much. And also for the gift shovel in the Twitch streams as well. That's super, super generous and kind of you, mate. Take care, man, Shovel. Have an awesome weekend, dude. Take care and good night. And all the best to Mrs. Shovel as well, mate. Bloody hell. Killed by the mushroom. Oh no, I've only got one life left. What? What hit me there? Boss. Oh, it's the same one as the first one. Right, we're on the stage 4. Okay, Cecile. Cecile? How do you pronounce that? We'll avoid these towers. No! Oh, that's game over. Oh, that's cool. There we go. Honestly, says Rescue, I hate to imagine how the graphics would have looked if they were all sprites rather than vector graphics. They would have had that full scrolling, scaling at a low frame rate. Yeah, I think the game would have really chugged, probably. But I think it is doable on the Amstrad and still kept the frame rate up. I think we've got some very skilled programmers out there that know their stuff, but yeah. But this is good. When was this released on the Amstrad? 1986. Wow, that's really good for 1986. It's still early days of coding on the Amstrad. But yeah. Considering how bad a Space Harrier port for CPC could have been, I think punters would have been happy. I would have been very happy in 86 for this. Yeah. There's a lot of stages to get through on this as well. Let's see. I don't know how many stages there are. But there you go. There we go. Have I got time for one more game? Maybe I might pick one. I don't know. Or am I going to finish there? I am flagging a bit. Is there an end or a final boss? I think there is an ending screen. I think you do get like a congratulations ending message. So there is like an ending and then it takes you to a high score table. Not much, but at least it does give you something to aim for. I think, guys, I am flagging a bit. I think I'm really. Unfortunately, as some of you know, I think I had a bit of a migraine issue right before the stream started. On trying to break through, and it just sent me my body and brain into like meh. So I think with it being gone 1:15 in the morning, I think I'm gonna call it there tonight, guys, and get an earlier night than usual on a Friday. Yeah. So yeah, I think I'm gonna. Yeah. Sorry about this. I think I'll call it there tonight. Yeah, cheers, guys. Sorry. I wanted to stay on longer tonight, and but I feel a bit bad about that. But yeah, if I'm honest, I'm just not feeling very, very well. I haven't been all stream, and it's been a bit of a struggle. But anyway, sorry about that. Anyway, but I still had really, really good fun. I love all these Elite Software games. And I'd like to do another Elite Software stream maybe again later this year. And I don't mind if we replay some of like Bomb Jack and Commando again, because I absolutely adore them. So yeah, so sorry it's not been as high, been maybe a little bit lower energy stream than usual from me. But hey, sometimes these things happen. But anyway, thank you everyone for tuning in tonight. And I hope you've had a nice time. Don't forget to leave us a like and thumbs up if you haven't already. I really appreciate that. It just helps with like the Google and the YouTube algorithms, generally channel as a whole, not just for the video. Shows interactions and all that kind of stuff. Thank you, everyone. I've made good progress on a new video for the YouTube channel. So might even get it finished off this week. So be quite quick after the last one. Thank you everyone. Cheers, Maud. Thank you for the dono, Maud, as well. Musa, good night, mate, and thank you for your continued support in the AMA squad as always. Cheers, mate. Retro Olymp, cheers, dude. Thank you, Steve. Appreciate that. CDJ, take care, CDJ, as well, mate, as well. Have a great weekend. Carlos, hey, thanks for joining in. I know you've only just joined in. And I'm already finishing. Sorry about that, dude. But we're here every Friday, and I also stream on Twitch of the week as well. But I should be back streaming on Monday evening on Twitch, doing some retro. Might do Amstrad on Monday, actually. I might do some Amstrad on Monday on Twitch, actually, guys, just to make up for it tonight, maybe. We'll see. There is some newish games we did a little bit of on the AMSTREAM. Oh, that Tenebrae game. I wanted to go back and do more of that. I might do Amstrad on Monday on Twitch. I might. We'll see. Anyway, sorry, where was I? Yeah, RetroQ. Cheers, mate. Thank you, as always. Andrea, you made the end of another AMSTREAM. Well done, Andrea. Cool. I'm glad you really enjoyed it. Excellent. Cool. Really nice and chilled. It's been nice and chilled tonight. Cheers, Robin. Thank you, Robin, and thank you for your support as always as well. Cheers, Auntie. Good luck on your bomb jack port as well. Well, reworking, whatever you want to call it. Thank you, Hey Hon, as well. Cheers, dude. Thank you. Thank you, and good night, Retro Genius. And thank you, Maud, as well. To Bjorn, cheers, dude, as well. Good luck on your streams on Twitch. And Amstradler, it's been good to see you as well in the chat as well. I hope you're keeping well. Thanks to the DM chat the other week as well. I will be doing that thing we discussed hopefully next week in the Discord. Anyway, thank you everyone. Take care. Have a lovely weekend. Thank you for your support as always. And I'll be on streaming on Twitch on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday next week. And we'll hopefully have a good AMSTREAM next Friday as well. So, yeah, you guys, boys and girls, have a great weekend. I'll see you soon. Feel free to use my Discord as kind of an after party. If you so wish to, use the voice chat channels, join in with each other, have a little chin wag and a chat. If not, see you in the general chat for a little bit. Take care, everyone. Good night. Take care. Bye. Bye.